Check, check, check. 1 2 1 2. We're back. Man, I was almost late. I hate being late. I'm literally running down the street with a fucking pastrami sandwich in my hand. We are back. I got a Red Bull. The sun is out a little bit. Hope you guys are feeling good out there. I figure we'll just poke around and wait for this shit to start. Was set to start 2 minutes ago. Having a look now. Nothing yet, so we're gonna wait and see. I figured in the meantime we can maybe give a listen to one or two of old Afroman's songs, if you're interested in that. Unfortunately, the ones that I want to play are just forbidden. I can't play. Well, let's see. Let me just try to get creative and look and see. Maybe if I just look at other people reviewing his lemon pound cake song. I think if I just played outright, it's a copyright issue. So try to avoid that. That way I can live to fight another day. Let's see here. I think the lemon pound cake is the funniest one. There's got to be 12 songs now. Let me see here. All right, hold on one second. Let's see here. You know what? I'm not gonna play the video, but what I'll do is I'll pull it up and then I'll put a screen up and I'll play a couple chunks at a time to try to avoid any bullshit. Definitely don't want to get involved in the strike gang that's occurring around here, so. So it's obviously him, pretty jovial. Shows his front door being kicked in right here. In classic form, as we would expect. The sheriff. So this is all from his home surveillance camera. This is the Pound Cake, Sheriff Pound Cake. He's been called. Thank you, Queen Bella shared it in the comments there. But this is the world famous lemon pound cake, and this is the hungry little squirrel. He's one look, two looks. My man wants some pound cake, and then he's telling them. It tastes so nice. He's using the basically song structure of Sitting on the Dock of the Bay or Under the Boardwalk. Under the Boardwalk. You know that song? Yeah, that's what he's using. He wanna put down his guac. Lemon pound cake. Trending. You get the idea. So this is the scary words that he was inflicting upon these poor officers that thinks that they're going to get a fucking $1 million each. I don't think so, dude. I don't think so. No way. Sheriff, he's hungry and he's big ass hair. I so wish I could play it for you. I don't want to get in trouble, but you get the idea. However, I can play just a random song. Like a lot of his songs are pretty vulgar. For instance, he has a Christmas song called Deck My Balls. He has a song called It's All Right. This is a knockoff of the Pound Cake song. Let me see if I can pull this up. We are just waiting patiently. If you're coming back for the rest of the trial, just waiting for them to go live. In the meantime, we're going to look and see. We're going to pick out a Joe the Afroman song to listen to. This is Thought Squad. That's not Lemon Pound Cake. It's some ripoff. You see this a lot with songs that like go. You got idiots to make music like this. It's like eggs in a basket. When I see. And then they just title it after something that's popular. It's quite ridiculous. So we can listen to Holding On. Let's see. What can we listen to? See, some of these cost $2 to even listen to. Let's see. It's All Right. A little bit of Afroman. Throw that ass. What's up, Yankee?
It's alright, even though I'm not in the spotlight.
Yeah, so I can't speak for what this man is about to say in this song, but not often you get to see a pop culture dude on trial and making songs about the trial that he's currently involved in. I've never seen anything like it before. Well played, sir. Well played.
I'ma get paid, even though you don't wanna pay me right. It's not about the come up, it's about the comeback. Pimp cup, pimp suit, gator boot, Vogue's on my Cadillac.
I mean, you get the idea.
My beer not selling, weed business felling, snake cane, pimp cup. I'm still belling, lost money on hoes, lost money on shows. The rap game, not respecting my flows. My son and my daughter ask when you coming home. I think about my woman and my Fleetwood Brougham. My mama's getting old, the world's getting cold. No show tickets, our records sold. I make more at the house than I do in the streets. While I bump beats and smoke swishes. Build a studio, get my bars up, take some weed money. Fix my cars up. Get the collar, get the mustard, get the turn up greens. Get the smart TV with the plasma screens. Make love to my baby mothers. Laugh with my kids and watch the Blues Brothers. It's alright, even though I'm not in the spotlight. I'ma get paid, even though you don't wanna pay me right. It's not about the come up, it's about the comeback. Pimp cup, pimp suit, gator boot, Vogue's on my Cadillac. People think they got it bad, but they really got it good. But they won't know until they go Hollywood. Rebuild, remodel, organize my house. Spend time with my kids, break up with my spouse. Write me a rap song from the heart. Pick up a pencil and draw some art. Take care of my mom and my granddaddy. Low ride my 6 Deuce and my 83 Caddy. Every day I play my music. It's a privilege when you get to choose it. Look at the pictures on my computer. Look at the women, look at the hooters. Every rapper wanna be number one, but out in the spotlight, I can still have fun. Fame, I had it before. Check game, I don't need it no more. It's alright, even though I'm not in the spotlight.
You know, he's never going to be confused with someone who's too complicated.
I'ma get paid, even though you don't wanna pay me right. It's not about the come up, it's about the comeback. Pimp cup, pimp suit, gator boot, Vogue's on my Cadillac. Man, I mingle with the stars and nobody comment. So much wasted energy, it make me wanna vomit. My posts don't get no likes. My albums don't get no mics. My videos don't get no views. I'm the only person sipping my brew. My girl don't really love me. She thinks I'm beneath and she's above me. She got a nice behind, see? She don't stand behind me.
I mean, just earth-shattering lyrics right here. I mean, fuck.
don't mind me. Matter of fact, she undermines me. That's okay, I'm a P-I-M-P. Drinking out my pimp cup till it's empty. Game ain't over till the day I die. And out the spotlight, I'ma still look fly. 9 times out of 10, Afro motherfucking M-A-N. We'll do it again. Don't let me get back on the radio. I'm a pimp and you know you gotta pay me.
It's alright, even though.
All right, so you get the idea. Let's just listen to the song we all want to. Still waiting for them to start. Still hasn't begun. Let me just double check. Bing bong. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. I anticipated any second now. We're on Ohio time, unfortunately. They were gonna start the trial on time this afternoon. But then they got high. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Let's see here. So it's the waiting game. Please hit the thumbs up. Looks like fuck ghost town in here. Oh well. We can't all be pregnant women with toothaches. Ah. Yeah.
I was gonna clean my room until I got high. I was gonna get up and find the broom, but then I got high. My room is still messed up, and I know why. Yeah, baby, yeah. I was gonna go to class, but then I got high. I could have cheated and I could have passed, but then I got high. I'm taking it next semester and I know why. Baby, yeah. Check. They turn me up, then. I was gonna go to court, but then I got high. Yeah. Check. I just got a new promotion, then I got high. Now I'm selling weed, what did I know? Holla at your boy, yeah. Baby. Yeah, man.
Seriously, this fucking guy. This goes on for 6 minutes. We'll listen to it. We're still waiting. What the fuck? Joe, what are you doing, Joe?
I was gonna go to court, but then I got high. I was gonna pay my child support, but then I got high. They garnished my paycheck. Why, man? Baby. I wasn't gonna run from the cops, but I was high. And I was gonna pull right over and stop, but I was high. Now I'm a paraplegic. Why, man? Baby.
All right, I think we heard enough of that, for fuck's sake. He's burping into the mic. I mean, that's what you get from a live Afroman performance. Holy shit, dude. Hey, I also heard a rumor while I was out getting my hot pastrami sandwich that I was in Turks and Caicos. No, there are fucking snowflakes falling from the sky. I wish I was, though. Marie, don't be a douche. Thanks for coming back. Girly Girl 420, good to see you. We are anxiously anticipating the trial beginning here for the afternoon. Just playing the waiting game. Could be any moment. Will they even air this afternoon? They must, right? Yes, they must. So we're just playing the waiting game. I'm sorry for everyone enjoying that song. I couldn't listen to another second of it. If it was the original version, I'd be in. What is up with this music, dude? What is happening? Let me get this right here. There we go. That's my shit. Nanny Sharon, we back. Queen Bella's back with us. Lunatic Farmer. All right, hope y'all ate good. I did. Well, I still have half a sandwich here, but I'm not a fucking pig, so I'll be muting as I chew. Sinner and Sammy running down the street making me giggle. Lemon Pound Cake. Yes, there's a link to the full song. It's pretty funny. It's really long too. I mean, it just goes on and on and on. This man, it's really something special. I don't know if there's any harm to me playing the video behind us. Let's see. I don't know what I'm allowed to do, what I'm not allowed to do, but this is the video. No audio, unfortunately. But you get the idea. Dancing with his pimp cup, gray facial hair. What's up, Yankee Cow? Kansas City Chiefs for life, Tina Girl number 10. We almost got 100 thumbs up. My goal is always, no matter what I'm doing on a live stream, I aim for 1,000 views and 100 thumbs up. Can't always get it. You know, grotesque pregnant women with toothaches get more attention around here. And I understand. Everybody likes a good train crash. I want some lemon pound cake. Me too. Me too. So there's the lemon pound cake guy. Having a little gander at the pie. I don't know why they're so late. Let me try to Google and see what the fuck's going on here. What's the word? What's the word? It would be super cool if they started on time, but hey man, the government doesn't do shit on time. We are playing the waiting game. Orange pound cake sounds better. I don't know if I've ever had that. I don't know if I've ever had orange pound cake. Is that a thing? What's up, True Seeker? Good to see you. I hope you're well. Well, it says the court broke for lunch following the morning session where the jury headed further testimony. Lemon pound cake. It says they're set to resume fucking 19 minutes ago, so we're just gonna wait and see what happens here. I can give you a synopsis of what occurred this morning, just to give you some idea of what went down in case you weren't here for that. You didn't miss much. Behind Afroman in the Star-Spangled Bannered suit here is the jury pool. This is not the jury. This is just from jury selection day. So 8 of these mofos are there in the jury. We don't know which 8 ones. 6 of them have to vote guilty or not guilty. 6 of them have to find Afroman liable for damages for defamation. Afroman made headlines earlier today by appearing in a court wearing a patriotic red, white, and blue suit, as we see on the screen. One of the plaintiff deputies reportedly became emotional on the stand. We missed that. With testimony wrapping up, the court is expected to move on to closing arguments this afternoon. The 8-person jury could begin deliberations as early as late this afternoon or tomorrow morning. Okay, so that gives us a better idea. The case is being closely watched as a significant test of the First Amendment rights regarding the use of law enforcement footage by private citizens for commentary and profit. I'm telling you, there's a big, heavy, unseen fucking iceberg with this case. I mean, it is more significant than just some stoner guy. It really is. That's why it perked my interest, because all of my favorite, I fancy myself in the most watered down way, constitutional activist. Like I pay attention to, how the laws fuck us essentially, and what our rights are really and truly. So there's been a buzz about this for weeks amongst my First Amendment auditors and activist friends. I just ignored it because, like I said, I've been battling widows and other undesirable people on the internet instead. So I am a day late to this, but here we are. Hopefully they start soon. I mean, I haven't really given much consideration to what I'll do if they don't have it live. I don't understand. Like, I've been dependent on the local news channel. They've been showing it faithfully. I guess what we could do in the meantime is have a look in at some of the testimony that we missed, because we did miss a chunk. Let me have a look and see what I can find. Let me have a little look-see, shall we? And I do apologize for the hold up here. I don't know what to make of it. Let's see here. We'll try to fill the time. Let's see. I couldn't listen to one more bar of that because I got high. 23 hours ago. Let's see. Let's have a look-see, shall we? See, yeah, nobody's live with it yet, so at least I know I'm not too far behind. Let me just make sure. I'm looking at other. There's one guy live. What's he up to? He's just talking. He's just talking. He's got a lot more people watching him than I do. Holy shit. My goodness. He must be somebody. I don't want to tell you his name because I don't want you to go there. But yeah, the trial has not begun yet. So we are in the waiting pattern, my friends. This sucks. I wish I would have known this. I wouldn't have been in such a fucking rush. And I wouldn't have left my Coca-Cola on the counter at the deli. I was like, I can go one more block. I can make it. I got time. And then I was just so panicked for time that I left my shit. That's okay. Probably didn't need the Coca-Cola any fucking way since I got a Red Bull. Let's see here. All right. Come on. What are you guys saying? What you talking about? Miss Honeybee says, not for nothing, but if the cops get pound cake sent to him, even as a joke, that means he doesn't have to stop for donuts. Yeah, but who the fuck? I mean, imagine if I agree with you in a perfect world. Ideally, that would be true. But think about the level of paranoia. If these sheriff are doing this to Afroman, they're probably doing it to everybody. So the level of paranoia is so high that you probably have a food tester as though you're a fucking archaic king subject where you have someone test your food to see if it's poison before you eat it. But for me, dude, send me cake. How terrible. What a terrible thing. Darn. More snacks. What are we going to do about that? What's up? Welcome back, Appalachian Patriot. What's up, Grain? Good to see you, my friend. Cash is in the house. Sinner, ask Gemini what she thinks the verdict will be. Okay. Why not? We don't have much else to talk about right now. That's actually a good idea. And look at this guy. The guy that fucking hates AI is just like, hey, man, I got him hooked by proxy to AI already. Did you see that? See what I do? I knew I'd be a fucking influencer one day. Let's see. Let's do it. Let me pull it up. Give me 1 second. I hope here's my selfish brain thinking, boy, I hope Gemini tells me what I want to hear. I know everyone thinks that, but it's funny. Okay, let me get rid of this overlay. And we will step into the weird world of AI. All right, let me swap this out. Replace. Google Gemini. Let's go. Let me make it bigger so you guys can play along. Hi, return off. Where should we start? Dude, all my haters are just Googling return off right now. That's so awesome. Okay. All right, let's just get into it, shall we? Well, of course I want to use the microphone. That's why I clicked on the microphone button. Hey, Gemini, can you tell me, what do you think the verdict to this Afroman case is going to be? What's the over-under? Let's see. I'm not the only one that talks to my fucking AI bot in different accents, am I? You've got perfect timing. As of March 18th, we are in the absolute thick of it. The case is currently with an 8-person jury. It's already with the jury? I'm so confused. I'm going to have to Google this again. It says it's currently with an 8-person jury in Adams County. The verdict could drop at any moment. Okay, so we're in jury watch then. That's why they're not back. Here is the current state of the over-under and how this is shaking out. The situation right now. Here, let me make this big enough. For all my 68-year-olds in the chat, I read my analytics. I know what time it is. Okay, the civil trial against... Fuck, dude, I just had a flash of panic that possibly I was muted. I'm not. I want this to get out from underneath of my shit, dude. Come on. Fuck, dude. It's not easy to get it right in the right spot. Oh, you son of a bitch. Excuse my language. There we go. We're all here now. The civil trial against Joseph Foreman, a.k.a. Afroman, moved into its final stages today. After 3 days of testimony, including Afroman, well, it wasn't 3 days of testimony. It was 2 because the first day was jury deliberation, including Afroman appearing in a patriotic red, white, and blue suit. The jury is now deliberating. Okay, well, I told you this is the first time I've ever tried anything like this. What could you expect? So the jury's deliberating. So we're waiting for a verdict, baby. Let's see. The lawsuit brought by 7 members of the Adams County Sheriff. They claim that, we know this, but I'll read it anyways. They claim that by using his own home as security footage of their 2022 raid to create a lemon pound cake music video. I can't take it seriously. Hashtag lemons. Invaded their privacy and misappropriated their likenesses. That's not true. It's if they wanted to be depicted differently in the film, they should have acted differently. That's what I think about that. They caused them emotional stress and humiliation. Well, yeah. Suck it up, Buttercup. Subjected them to death threats and ridicule. Man, I get those 6 or 7 of those before fucking lunch break, dude. What are you talking about? The over-under legal battle betting lines. Okay, so they set it up like a gamble because the way I verbalized it. If we were looking at this like a sports book, here's how the odds are stacking up. Free speech, likely favored in the free speech argument. Afroman argues he has the First Amendment right to criticize public officials, police performing their duties. Defamation. Gemini sees it as a toss-up. The deputies claim specific social media posts like those about a cop's wife or alleged. Well, that's the thing, dude. Afroman did actually sleep with that guy's wife, but it was before they were married. So that's a tough one. Like those about a cop's wife or alleged theft. It's not alleged theft. Whenever they took money from his home, they confiscated money from his home and a small amount of marijuana. The money that was returned to him was short, and it was admitted to be short by the sheriff's department, and they had no answer for it. Still haven't been accountable for that. So I mean, both of these. He did bone down the guy's wife, and they did steal from him. So I don't understand. It can't be defamation if it's true from my point of view. But I'm not a lawyer, and there's lots of good reasons for that. Let's see. It went beyond criticism into malicious lies. But they have to be lies, though. Let's see. Likeness persona, using their images in a video. It was really them. It's not like he didn't alter them using any kind of manipulative technology to make them do or to appear doing something that they didn't do. It was simply raw footage from his security cameras. So them going through drawers and them picking their nose and scratching their ass, those are all actions that they actually, they weren't aware until halfway through the raid that there were cameras everywhere. And when they became aware of that, they cut the fucking cameras. That's illegal too. So, I mean, but I'm already getting ahead of myself. I'm talking about like potential countersuits that Afroman may present, which I think at this point it's inevitable. I might be wrong though. Like I said, I know nothing about law. Let's see. So the court already dismissed parts of this in 2023, ruling the public service should be expect commentary for their work. There's still part of that lingering though. It's still a charge. Emotional distress. It says this weighs towards the deputies. I say suck it up. One deputy reported he broke down in tears during testimony today. This is wild card for sympathy. I think maybe we should look for that because we didn't catch that part. Let me see here. Give me a second. God. Dun, 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 dun. But then I got high. Okay, so they're talking. What was the verbiage here? It says one deputy. Okay, so that's the lady. I do have that clip for you. I'll pull it up right now. We missed the whole day of deliberations. There was nothing I could do. I was late to the party, and the only way to do it was to cut a chunk of it out. So let me just show you this lady. So he's the one that she called a lesbian and other weird shit. It was borderline defamation, but also he put it in song form, which makes it art technically. So it becomes real weird. It could go either way. Like I said, I don't really have a gut feeling on this. I'm rooting for the rapper just because I feel like ultimately he was screwed over and their actions caused him to react in such a way that got their feelings hurt. I realize it's more complicated if somebody's yelling at you like names and thief and all this other shit, but what can we do? You know? Let me see. I want to find a video that's maybe fucking fair use here. Let's see. Afroman. That's 18 minutes long. We don't need that much of it. A half hour long. We don't need a half hour of this lady crying. I just want a little. Is there no snippets? Where's the snippet? Your boy's looking for a snippet. Oh, fuck it. We'll just look at a minute of this. What are we going to do? Okay, this man is called Class E. We'll just check him out for a minute. What do you guys think? I mean, obviously you didn't watch the entire trial, but what do you think about the way this is going to shake down? You must have some idea. Let's see here.
Following what's been going on with the Afroman civil lawsuit trial. One of the officers we're going to hear from here during her testimony is going to talk about how she felt about the situation. They're actually going to play the video, which we're going to see a little bit of, but I don't want to play the whole thing for copyright reasons. And then you'll get to hear her testimony.
See, I was hoping there'd be some loophole if they played it during a trial that you can get away with it. I guess you could still get a copyright strike. And from what I understand, he is ferociously taking action against anybody that's using his shit without the rights. Money. It's all about the money, man.
As to how this affected her life. Check this out.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth? As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes, sir. I do.
Thank you. You can be seated.
Thank you, Your Honor.
They say God differently in Ohio, sort of like an intimidating way.
Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Lisa Phillips,
And Lisa, where do you live?
Adams County.
How long have you lived in Adams County?
At least 24 years or so.
Whoa, I wasn't expecting that voice from that lady at all. I've been here for 26 years.
And what do you do for a living?
I'm a deputy sheriff.
When did you start your career in law enforcement?
2001.
And what were you doing at that time?
I graduated high school in 2000 and went to the police academy.
I always keep an extra Red Bull for any wizards that are around. Yes, of course.
Well, what academy did you go to?
Greenfield Police Academy in Hillsborough.
And how long have you known you wanted to be a police officer?
Since I was a kid.
What was your first
Here we go.
position then out of the academy?
Part-time West Virginia Police Department.
All right,
And
so
then
I
what
don't want
did
to
you
use
become?
all
Was
this
your
kind of
next job a
stuff.
deputy sheriff?
I'm gonna just let's get it going here.
Yeah.
I took the job full-time at the sheriff's office as a school resource officer.
County
There we
on
go.
Russellville Road.
Yes, sir.
And how did you come to be a part of that warrant team?
I was called in. I wasn't actually working.
You weren't on.
Going in, man. All right, let's see. I want to see the video he's speaking on. Oh, here we go. I know I'm going to be doing jump rope here too, because not only am I worried about stealing this guy's stuff, but they're also going to play copyrighted music. So if I'm skipping and hop jumping around, that's why.
So Lisa, we're showing you what we've marked as Exhibit 19. This looks like a post from September 17th, 2022, shortly after the execution of the
What
warrant.
does the post
Yes,
say?
sir.
Is he going to read it? I can read it. Good morning, ladies. Here she is, the condescending CUNT, or it says C question mark NT. Adams County was spelled with 3 Ks. Sherry Lieutenant Mona. I can't read it. It's too small. Mona Low, something like that. He's making a comparison to her and Mona Lisa. That's funny.
Can we blow it up just a little bit?
There we go. Now we can read that shit.
Okay, down.
I'll just read it to you, man. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. It says, good morning, ladies. Here she is, the condescending Kunt, Adams County Sheriff with 3 Ks. As you can see, it's so eloquently spelled, just like Illuminati. Sheriff Lieutenant Monica Lickum Low. Okay. Lisa, to serve and disconnect your home video. Okay, so she's one of the ones that disconnected his video camera system, home surveillance, while they were raiding. Big no-no. Big no-no. And he was watching the whole thing on his phone while it was going down. So you won't have proof of the Adams County Sheriff stealing money and other things around your house, even possibly planning false kidnapping evidence. A little bit of paranoia here from the big dog, but what can you do? It's only paranoia if they're not after you. Or even if you are paranoid, it doesn't mean they're not after you. I used to speak to this lady when I dropped my kids off at school, always wondering why she never spoke back. Just looked at me with the same condescending cunt look. Oh boy. So he had, like I said, exactly like I expected. It's a small town vibe there, so they all know each other. When he drops his kids off at the school, it's not like there are multiple schools. They all have heard rumors about each other. I mean, this is a really interesting thing.
Near the bottom of that first paragraph, just go down a little bit more right there. Has anybody in Adams County verified her vagina? If you haven't, you should, or she might. Whoop out something bigger than yours. If this lady is your friend, I wouldn't leave her alone in
Okay,
my
he's implying that she has a dioc.
house. Or I'll put it this way, if you leave and your video system is messed up, et cetera, and then down below a little further, my name for this particular officer is Lieutenant Mona Lickumlow Lisa.
He's trying not to laugh.
We're gonna make it, guys. We can do this.
When did you first see this posting, if you recall?
Shortly after the warrant.
I mean, listen, nobody wants to be talked negatively about, but I mean, really? Emotional distress? Oh my God, dude.
Do you guys feel like that's enough for defamation? We're gonna get into more. Hold on.
That was...
I don't think it's anywhere near defamation. If this is defamation, dude, I'm fucking suing the balls off of Queen Bee, because this is crazy. I mean, I've seen YouTubers, not to even use myself as an example, but I've seen YouTubers take far more fucking damaging words in a much longer period of time, like enduring that shit, dude. And it's all done with this cute little dance from people that know that the people they're doing it to can't afford to sue them. So so people with more money can naturally just do whatever the fuck they want to everyone else. It's really something spectacular. It's ugly as shit.
over three and a half years ago.
Oh boy.
Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
I guess you know what? If you just give me a second, I don't have to use this guy's stuff. I kind of feel bad doing that. Okay, so that was a clip of one of his songs. Why You Disconnected? The name of it is Why You Disconnected My Video Cameras. Pretty straightforward. He's not one to mince words.
No, this is real. I was gonna mute it for a minute just for copyright's sake.
Was that the same one over again, or was that a different one?
That is number 22.
That's
the same.
22.
Yes.
It's funny to think there are at least hundreds of us all trying to cover this shit, all trying to fucking knock you copyright strikes, talking about a musician whose music is on trial. We can't even play what's on trial. It sucks, man. It's unnatural, I tell you. I'd be outside the courthouse with a boombox.
All right.
All on YouTube. No, this is real. They got their feelings hurt.
Ate my ex-wife just like pizza. Is that what you understood that to say?
Yes, sir.
Let's go to the next one.
I mean, it's some serious shit talking, maybe even fighting words, but defamation, I don't know. There's more embarrassing body cam footage out there. Oh yes, there's all kinds of crazy shit out there. I mean, I'm just gonna quickly check again and see if our information source is live yet. They are not. Motherfuck, we're just waiting, dude. We're just waiting for jury deliberations to complete. I'm gonna try to find a different source for this video. Give me 1 second. There has to be a news source. I don't want to risk getting a strike showing his stuff either. So, but shout out him out there doing his thing with 166,000 subscribers, my man. All right. Let's see. Give me a second to try to locate this business. There's a different shot. This woman's still alive, just running the shit from jury deliberation. Let's see here. This lady, I've been catching some of her stuff. Recap of day one, the most unserious trial. She crushed it. Give me a second. Let's see here. It's day 3. I'm looking for right there. Let's see. Please bear with me. Let's see. All right, I'm just gonna bore you guys with some testimony that we didn't have a chance to cover earlier. Actually, this shouldn't be a bore at all. It should be fun. He's got that suit on, y'all. I was trying to smoke it in the cops were dying laughing too. It was so cute, his laughter. Elizabeth in the garden, welcome in. Melissa's on a fucking island. All right, let me pull this up. Oh, also, speaking of Melissa, I hear there's this strange rumor going around. I had a date a few weeks ago, and I guess people just, for some reason, they can't stop thinking about that. They said, oh, he was on a date with Melissa. Let me explain something, guys. I'm a single person. I'm not dating anyone. Melissa's in New Jersey. I'm in Pittsburgh. I mean, did she come to Pittsburgh or did I go to New Jersey? Neither one of those things happened, man. Stop thinking about my love life, you weirdos. Anyways, totally off topic, but trying to be polite. I'm trying to politely say, get off my nuts. You know what I'm saying? Let's see here. All right, I got what we missed of yesterday that we skipped over in spirit of saving time. So let's just occupy some of our time with this while we wait for a jury verdict. Nice feeling shot.
Get the assemble back there. Lunch break helped you. We did our housekeeping while you were at the assemble back there, so I think we're ready to go with the afternoon. We're still on the plaintiff's case, so Mr. Klinger's got another witness ready to go, right?
God, thanks for asking, Cash. The date was great, dude. It was an old friend. It wasn't like it was. I didn't meet her in the produce aisle of the grocery store or on YouTube where all the crazy fucking people are. Just someone that I've known for years. We went and had sushi or ramen. It was good. It was good. Had nothing to do with Melissa at all.
Right?
Right.
Where'd he go? There you are. Okay. Who's that?
Judge, the plaintiff's called Michael Robinson.
Your Honor, for the record, the defense would renew its objection contained in the motion of limine file stamped March 16th. That was certified that day.
Thank you.
Yeah, bear with me just a minute here. I don't know what's going on. Here we go. This is what's going on. Get out of here, chat. Let's see here.
Very good. Go ahead.
Do you solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, as this you shall answer unto God?
I do.
Thank you. Please be seated.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Plaintiff.
Thank you, Judge. Would you introduce yourself to the jury, please?
Certainly.
Since everyone's so interested in the date, it was really good. It was awkward because it wasn't really like incredibly romantic. It was sort of just catching up with an old friend, but it was Valentine's Day, so there was added, awkwardness. But I devour awkwardness like I do lemon pound cake. It was fine. It was fun.
My name is Mike Robinson. I'm a deputy sheriff with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office and been employed there for 35 years next month.
And can you tell us your current position and responsibilities?
He's one of the 7 big bebes. He's a big bebe. I know I'm coming across as crude and disrespectful to law enforcement, but I mean, not all sheriff departments are created equal. I can assure you of that. Some of these sleepy little small town sheriff departments, dude, they just get away with, murder. So I just don't trust it. I don't trust it. It's a good old boys club. Obviously, I mean, just look how they picked this judge. The original judge was recused from the case because he was the one that set the or signed the original search warrant to go bust down the man's door. So he couldn't, look over this case. So they got some conservative judge that retired, that they brought out of retirement. Like that shouldn't be legal. You shouldn't be able to have a judge in your pocket that's going to perform for money. That should be against the rules. And it shows. I mean, he's done a really good job of keeping his cool in the chaos, but also it shows that he's rusty. You can tell.
He's with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office.
Sure. I'm assigned under the investigative section with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office. I'm an evidence technician. I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I am a certified
I'm going to object. He's testifying to stuff that...
Yeah, you're a guy that helped execute a search warrant looking for a fucking dungeon basement in a home without even a basement. Waka waka potato.
was not contained in the report that was provided to us, nor anything about his background was provided. This is improper to ask this at this point. It was not disclosed.
Mr. Klingman?
His name and his purpose here were certainly disclosed. I'm simply giving background information so the jury knows.
And this is the stuff that I had to cut out in spirit of keeping good time. I think I was just muted when I was talking. So here we go again. I like this lady's big glasses. I'm a big fan of oversized glasses. We're waiting for the jury deliberation to come back. In the meantime, this is what I cut out of my live streaming coverage of the trial in spirit of keeping time. This is each one of the sheriff coming up and individually telling how their fifis got hoed.
Who's talking to them? He can certainly be cross-examined by Mr. Osborne if Mr. Osborne finds anything that he wants to question him about, but
Is there a written report?
there is.
Was that provided?
It was.
Is provided upon request is contained in my motion and limited.
The amount of throat clearing that's occurring in this courtroom, I just can't handle it.
Response to it and everything, noting the dates and times. There is no CV attached to it. He is asking stuff that would paint this gentleman as an expert. Expert requires at least 28 days notice prior to trial. It was never disclosed 28 days before, so it does not meet that. Asking him his training and everything, which we were not disclosed of, puts us at a disadvantage because we had no ability to research it, and we would object to that or paint him as an expert when it has not been followed per the rules.
He's going to be testifying as a fact witness, Judge, as to the investigation he conducted into the alleged missing cash in this case.
So the amended witness list is March 11. I don't remember the date of the first witness list. So as a fact witness, that's how I took him also. So his qualifications are relevant. I understand the objection, and I overrule it, and you can go ahead.
Thank you, Judge.
Yeah, it is. Thank you.
Continue, please. And your title is detective. Is that how we should refer to you? Or
Yes.
Detective Robinson, you were talking about your certifications, I believe.
Yes, I'm a certified evidence technician through the Miami Valley Regional Crime Laboratory. I'm a certified CVSA examiner, computer voice stress analysis for the last 25 years. I'm also a certified Part 107 drone pilot through the FAA.
Hey, yo.
Where I head up our Claremont County Sheriff's Office drone unit and flight missions, operations. I'm also...
Your Honor, I'm going to object again. What does drone training have to do with this? Was there...
Good question. Hey, Judge. What the fuck's this guy talking about drones for, man?
Well, and it was not in the report.
Maybe nothing.
It has to do with who he is, Judge.
Yeah. It's not right on point, but it doesn't hurt.
I'm also... I've been...
Hi, my name's Sheriff Potato. I like long walks on the beach and kicking down doors.
certified Cellbrite examiner, which is the conducting forensic cell phone data extractions.
Me and my friend Jethro, we counted to 1 million one time.
Also serve as a backup coroner investigator with the Claremont County Sheriff's Office, or a coroner's office.
Thank you, Detective Robinson. Did you have occasion to conduct an investigation into an alleged missing amount of cash at the Adams County Sheriff's Department, the evidence room in particular?
Yes.
And just tell us how you became involved in an investigation into that.
I was contacted by our administration, who was contacted by what I believe to be the former sheriff, Adams County Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, to conduct an investigation involving the alleged missing money.
And can you explain to us what your investigation consisted of? What did you do?
Well, I met with Sheriff Kimmy Rogers, and I wanted to conduct an audit, actually, of the property evidence room that consisted of...
All right, this guy, dude. All these people, dude. This is why I don't ever go to Ohio. I got to speed him up, man. What the fuck? We'll go to 1.5. Put some pep in this mofo's step.
Monies that would be brought in or had been brought in by deputies, detectives, agents, and so forth. So we were given, when I say we, my partner and I, were given full access to that, where we counted monies that were brought in from other investigations and so forth.
And is it fair to say that your investigation really focused on an alleged cash discrepancy from a search warrant that had been executed not too long before your investigation?
That's correct.
And can you tell us any more about that investigation? For example, does the name Brian Newland ring a bell to you?
Yes. We were forwarded video footage, body cam footage of the search warrant that was conducted. And I focused attention to the body cam footage that involved the money count. And when I say money count, there were actually two money counts. There was, from the body cam video footage, there was money that was collected from one room of the home, and there was other monies that were collected from another, what appeared to be another room of the home. So you had...
Crystal Langford is in the house. What's up, my dear? I hope you're well.
A money count.
Oh, we're just waiting for the verdict to come back here.
In this room that totaled a certain amount, and then you had a money count in another room that totaled a certain amount.
And do you remember what the alleged discrepancy was? Maybe not in terms of numbers right now, we'll get to that, but just in general, what was the problem? There was something, an amount was recorded that didn't actually comport with the amount of money that was there. Is that?
That's correct. So what was reported altogether was $400 missing, alleged to be missing. $390 from the first money count, from the one-room money count, and $10 from another money count from the other.
I mean, what kind of fucking traveling used car salesman is going on here? Like, you took this much money. When you take it, you count it. You fucking seal the bag. You put it in evidence. When it comes out, it shouldn't match. It didn't match, dude. Somebody dipped into it. And look, man, desperate times call for desperate measures, man. Just because these guys are sheriffs, it doesn't mean that everybody that has, access to that type of stuff, the people are broke all over. You know what I mean? So a quick handful of cash can change someone's day or week. I don't know, man. One of these guys stole the money. It's that simple.
So that totaled to $400.
All right. And did you review, you mentioned you reviewed some body cam. Do you know whose body cam footage that was?
That was Detective Newland's body cam.
Okay. And you reviewed that body cam?
I did.
And were you able to come to any conclusions after your review of that body cam?
So the body cam footage that I reviewed in the one room that was counted as $4,390, I reviewed that body cam footage, and it was clear to me that there was a miscount of $390.
And can you explain to us what it was about the body cam footage that led you to that conclusion?
Well, it's just also not the video footage. It also includes audio. So video and audio together assisted me to determine this, but it's clearly on video. Do you want me to explain?
Please do, yeah.
So what Detective Newland does in counting this money was, you can see as he starts, he lays two $100 bills on the ground. You can clearly see that. And as he's counting the money, you can see it in body cam video, such as I'll demonstrate as I'm talking. And you can hear him count. With $200 on the ground, you can hear him count 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then he shuffles the money. And then when he lays down on the $200, he lays a single $100 bill down, and now he's counting 7, 8, 9, 10. So what he's counting as $1,000 is clearly that he only has $600 in the pile. And as he continue on with the body cam video footage, he makes piles of 100, and there's several piles of 100, and it's over $4,000. But as he's collecting the money from the piles that he made, he collects. You can clearly see on body cam where he's collecting as $100. It actually contains $110. Now you can clearly see this on body cam.
I mean, this is just mindless.
Video where there's a $50 bill.
All those qualifications, and it's all been boiled down to him explaining why a couple bucks is missing, dude.
Underneath 320s. He picks that up and he collects it as 100, but it's clearly 110. He had a pile over to, in the video footage, you see it on his left side. He's got a pile over there, and he counted of $90. So he has 3 piles of 100s now in front of him. He picks that up, and
It's like a fucking shell game, dude. I already lost track of what this asshole's talking about. Welcome in, Marie the Maina.
picks up what he collected as $90, and he calls it $390. So he writes down on a piece of paper $4,390.
This is some who's on first shit right here.
And in fact, the $390 doesn't really exist.
And your review of the body cam convinced you that that was the source of the discrepancy between the $4,000 that was actually in the bag and the $4,390 that was written on the bag?
Absolutely.
Now you mentioned a second pile of money, or a second bunch of money that was collected from another floor or another room. Can you tell us about your investigation into that alleged discrepancy?
Yes. So in watching that body footage, now this is the monies, I guess, that were uncovered in another room of the home. I could not make a determination like I could on the other count. It just didn't provide me a clear, it was counted as $641 was what was written on the packaging material that was used, and counted as $641. When in essence, I believe when it was returned to the homeowner, I believe $631 was actually in the bag, a $10 discrepancy. I couldn't account for that on body video or the audio display, so I couldn't come to
So what you're telling me is you stole $420 from Afroman. That's funny.
Conclusion to that amount.
So you, for this $10 discrepancy between 631 and 641, you were not able to determine one way or the other.
That's correct.
What happened to that money?
That's correct.
On the $390 discrepancy, you were able to conclude what happened?
Absolutely.
And did you draw any conclusions at all about the $10 discrepancy, even though you couldn't see anything on video?
Yeah, I didn't conduct
Dude, this is at time and a half speed.
an interview with Detective Nolan. I didn't find it necessary, but I couldn't come to a conclusion of the 10. And I don't think it would be so far forward for me to conclude that might have been a miscount. But again, I couldn't come to that conclusion. I don't know.
Okay, fair enough. And did you know Detective Newland before you started this investigation?
No.
Did you know anybody or have any relationship with anybody who was involved in this, in the cash that you were counting and investigating?
No.
Did you issue a report as a result of your investigation?
I did.
And is that report part of, kept in the public record as part of your normal duties as a detective?
Yes.
I tell you what, I actually, as I was running out to get my pastrami sandwich during the break here, I felt like shit that there was hardly anybody watching me. Typically, there are hundreds of people watching, but I'm okay with that because in another tab, I'm looking at YouTube and other people covering this case. There are people with 1.4 million subscribers with like 85 people in there. It's just, there's no blood, there's no dead people. So it's not as quote unquote sexy for people, but I think the First Amendment is sexy as fuck. But that's just my opinion.
Could we have, what exhibit is that, Natalie?
31.
Thank you. Okay, we're showing you exhibit 31, Detective Robinson, and it looks like...
if it bleeds, if it bleeds, it leads. If it smokes, it chokes. I don't know.
First of all, from this little snippet we're looking at here from the first page, do you recognize this as part of the report you issued?
I do.
And it looks like the report date is December 8th of 2022. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. And then can you go to the second page of the report, please? And then the third page of the report. And do you recognize this, Detective, as the beginning of your...
Listen, I'm fully aware of the fact that it comes across as petty, complaining about how many people are watching. It's not my style. It's just, I sincerely thought more people would be interested in this. But unfortunately for my haters, what this does, aside from allows me to, share something I'm interested in, but it also gives me practice. I know what I need to do better if I ever decide to cover another trial. So it's like I'm a YouTuber in practice.
Your narrative report of your investigation and the results contained in it?
Yes.
And we don't need to take time right now to review everything, but down at the last sentence of the second paragraph, you wrote, the monies returned did not equal to what was indicated that had been originally removed from the home. Did I read that correctly?
You read it correct.
And that's referring to this cash discrepancy that you just talked about.
Correct.
And then let's go down a little bit further, and there in your report, there's some numbers there on the left, 1 through 7, with various numbers. What are those and why are those there? Just give us a little snippet of what you're doing.
I mentioned that I wanted to conduct an audit of the monies coming in that were brought in to the sheriff's office by deputies, detectives, agents, what have you, from scenes, to see if there's a pattern or an issue. There were nearly 70 items, 60-something items that we counted. We actually broke open the packages, examined what was on the packaging, the amount, and then physically counted the money in each package. In almost those nearly 70 packages, we did find 7 discrepancies in those money counts by various deputies, detectives.
Remember, the warrant was to look for narcotics, which there were none, and also people chained to a wall in a basement dungeon. There's no basement, let alone a dungeon. So I don't even know what gave them legal grounds, and I would even fucking try to venture into explaining because I don't understand it myself. But how the hell did they even take his little bit of weed and his money? If that's not evidence of any type of clandestine crime operation. It's
agents, whoever brought those in, I don't have that list. But of the 7 discrepancies, 3 contained monies that were less than what was indicated on the package, with the highest amount being $5. 4 of those discrepancies, 4 of the 7, actually contained more money that was in the packaging that was listed on the packaging, and that highest amount being $2.40. And a lot of this involved some coin change, if you will.
Okay. And Detective, what did you conclude as a result, if anything, as a result of this investigation into the whole evidence room here at Adams County?
You know, this didn't cause any red flags to us that that there was a huge issue or anything. That this is a common mistake of county money and coin. It really didn't send us a red flag.
And then let's turn to the. No, hang on. I'm sorry. Yeah. While we're still at this page at the very bottom, this is simply, I think, reciting what you just testified to.
This is just one of the sheriffs. He was one of the guys that was there on the raid. They took a bunch of money, and now they're talking about they counted coins. They also took coins. This whole thing is a disaster. So essentially, they confiscated money during the raid, and then they gave it back. It was short. Then they were like, "Whoops, we knew it was short. Here's the rest of it." So I think they made even on that. But the question is, who took the money to begin with that they had to cover for it? And that's all they're doing. They're literally nickeling and diming this trial. It sucks. If it continues this way for many more minutes, I'm going to skip ahead. This whole thing's an hour long. We're 20 minutes into it. And this is the bulk. This is all of the testimony that we missed.
Can you just read that for us, starting with while counting out? Can you see your computer monitor, or is it?
Can you see it on this one?
Is that easier or
That's
not?
better.
Is it okay? Yeah. Feel free. No. We can blow it up a little too.
That's fine. While counting out 100 bills, 2 $100 bills was placed down on the ground and counted aloud by Detective Newland as being 2. The counting continues, 3, 4, 5, 6. Though you don't have a clear view of these bills being counted, the audio suggests that he has counted to the number 6. There is a pause and then it goes on. What seemingly is the arranging of monies in hand while the 2 $100 bills remain on the floor. Next you hear 7, and a $100 bill is placed atop of the other 2 on the floor. This is followed by 8, 9, and 10. This completes the pile the detective has established and collects it as $1,000, when it appears that he actually has $600. The video audio continues, and after counting out piles of money totaling $100 each, he begins collecting these piles, making a pile of $1,000. He makes 4 piles that appear to be totaling $4,000. With 4 piles remaining, 3 piles were collected and totaled as $300, and the third pile collects as $100. It is clear that it contains $110. This is what I was testifying earlier. A $50 bill and 3 $20 bills. The fourth pile he adds with the other 3 and states on audio $390, and records on a piece of paper $4,390. Though he records $4,390, the video audio suggests to me that he actually has $4,000. I believe this accounts for the alleged missing $390 associated with item number 1.
All right, thank you. And then you also describe your conclusion with the second bag, and I don't know that we need to read that. The jury will have it back in the jury room if they want to, but essentially you weren't able to account for $10 from the second bag. Is that right?
Yeah, and reviewing that video footage and
give me 1 second. I'm going to try to pull up. I got the body cam footage of the man counting the fucking money. Let's see here. This guy's boring the shit out of me. And the neighbor that listens to Coolio, Gangster's Paradise, 5 times in a row, just pulled in with country music blaring, dude. You hear that? Zero consistency in that man's life. My God. It's going to get me a copyright strike, for fuck's sake. All right, let me see here. What the fuck, dude? You don't expect... I'm going to keep my ideas to myself here. I don't know why it's blocked out there. I don't know what they're censoring. I'm going to mute this and then let this guy roll with his conversation about what they're doing.
Watching and listening, I couldn't make a determination to that amount.
All right. And do you know, was this amount of $4,390 on the first bag, was that written on the bag or somewhere in relation to the bag?
He writes it on a piece of paper. I don't recall if it was written on the bag.
And he puts it in the bag then? Is that your
I
understanding?
believe that's what was done, yes.
All right. And the video shows that?
Yes.
Detective Robinson, was your report available to the public if anyone asked for it?
I would believe it would be, yes.
Do you know if Mr. Foreman here or anyone else associated with him ever asked for a copy of your report?
I'm trying to figure out why the guy's counting the money like a middle school kid would count his fucking allowance money or grass cutting money. And like, this is my look, Mom. Here's my snow shoveling money. What the hell? One for you, one for me, one for you. It's like a parent with their trick or treat candy.
I wouldn't know that. I don't know that.
Okay. Those are all my questions.
Also have no idea why it's all blurred out like that, why it's all censored. Haven't seen, this is the first body cam footage I've seen from the sheriff that it's censored that way. Look, they're just going through all the shit in the background, dude. Crazy. Crazy. Nobody kidnapped. No narcotics.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Ron.
Looks like somebody at the trap house counting their money on a Friday night.
So, Detective Robinson, you did an investigation into, at the request of the Adams County Sheriff at that time, correct?
Correct.
And you actually went farther than he asked for. You actually went and did a complete audit of all 66 money bags in evidence.
I wouldn't say that was farther. That was part of the investigation.
So he asked for you to audit.
That was my idea.
Okay, that's what I'm getting at. And out of the 66 exhibits, did you attach to your report a itemization of them?
Correct.
Okay. And each one you say the amount stated and the amount counted and whether it matched or not?
Correct.
You also indicate if the bag was sealed or not?
I did not indicate that, but they were all sealed when we examined them.
Okay.
Throwing pearl to swine. You're right, Elizabeth. But it can also be used in like a non-religious way. You can use it in such a way to say, don't cast your. It's cast, not throw. It's don't cast your pearls to swine is the biblical quote. But it can also be used to, don't give good advice to somebody that wouldn't take it. That's the same thing, and it's got nothing necessarily to do with the church. But yeah, and that's one of my favorite quotes. I'm guilty at times of casting my pearl to swine. It's sort of part of the YouTube gig, I suppose.
Oh, okay. So I'm putting, this is a further amount of exhibit 31 of the plaintiff. And so this would be the spreadsheet that you attached to your report?
Yeah, and actually, yeah, that's correct. And it obviously states that there were some found what we indicated to be open.
And that would be unsealed?
Yes.
So when it says open on here, it means unsealed?
That's what we put in there, yeah.
Did you know whether each evidence bag actually had like the number of denominations, like 7 $5 bills, 10 $10 bills?
Oh shit! Sorry, I dropped the wrong thing down. Give me a second. Shit. I'm not used to having this much stuff open. So just give me a second. Let me unfuck myself really quickly. Show. Oh, it's the wrong one still. Dag snabbit. All right, let me just close this completely. See, this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about. I'm actually learning as we go here. It's a good thing. It's a little clunky, but whatever. Get rid of that. And now I can represent. My bad. That counting of the money video is absolutely fucking useless.
That looked like, but I believe we had that ability, yes.
So you don't remember if there was the bills written on it, so many 5s, so many 10s and such?
I don't.
Okay. But if you had noted that, that would be in your report?
Not necessarily.
Why not?
I'm concerned with the total amount, really not, I wasn't concerned by denominations, but I don't recall if that was on the packaging or not.
But you would agree if you put the number of denominations of each series of bill that was in there on the front of the bag, you could determine whether you miscounted or not just by doing multiplication?
I'm not sure, perhaps, maybe.
You're not sure you can do multiplication, or you're not sure that you can count up that?
Well, again, I don't know if those denominations were listed on the bag or not.
Okay.
I just know what the video clearly shows me.
So you're entitled. So let's ask the question. There was 8 hours of body cam footage. How much body cam footage did you watch?
I watched all of the body cam footage, but focused my attention on the money count.
You watched all 8 hours.
I watched, well, I didn't count how long it was, but I reviewed I had the entire body cam footage. I reviewed the body cam footage, but I focused my attention on the money count. Now, if it was 8 hours, I couldn't say.
Okay. So, but you never put in your report anything about the money being left unattended or anything like that you saw on the body cam?
It wasn't my concern if the money was left unattended because, again, after...
Hey, KCG, welcome in. We're looking at some testimony that I omitted from my coverage due to time as we wait for the verdict. I'm constantly checking to see when they're going to kick up the live again. It hasn't happened yet, so we're being as patient as possible. Bit of a marathon for me. I've been on since 7 o'clock this morning. Right now on the stand is one of the 7 sheriffs who are suing Afroman, the rapper, for defamation and a few other miscellaneous defamation type charges.
Reviewing the body cam footage and the count, and it was listed as $4,390. That's what was listed on the bag when the homeowner came to collect his money, and I believe to be $4,000 in that bag, and $4,000 was returned.
Okay. So there was a number here in your report. You talk about do you recall what the total amount that was listed on the bag 1 was? You said it was how much?
I don't know if it was listed on the bag or not. I know that he was writing down in the body cam footage on a piece of paper, and I couldn't tell what the number was, but I could hear what he was writing because he was saying it as he was writing it, $4,390.
Okay. So he wrote $4,390 on a piece of paper with the bills.
Yes.
And that was put in an evidence bag.
To my recollection, yes.
Okay. And so your investigation, it's off by $390.
On that money count.
On the first count.
Item 1, yeah.
Okay. And then the second count is off by how much?
It was written as $641 or listed as $641, and I believe the money that was returned was $631 when they counted it. So $10.
Okay. But you can't determine today what happened with that.
That $10, no, sir, I can't.
But you do make an allegation in your report what happened to it, correct?
I indicated in my report that confirming the miscount of monies of $390, it would not be so far to believe that it was a miscount of that money. But again, I couldn't come to any conclusion of what happened to that $10.
So when you said in your
God, what a waste of fucking time. Excuse my language, but this is such a waste of time. I'm done hearing about this guy. He's just going to talk about counting money in $10 and nickels and dimes. Who gives a fuck, dude?
send a copy of your report too?
I can't recall if I sent any copies. I may have. I just don't recall.
You sent a copy, Mr. Foreman, though?
I don't even think this is even relevant to the litigation. I don't think there are any charges against the officers for any missing money. This is just a waste of everyone's time.
I don't recall sending a copy to Mr. Foreman.
Okay.
Someone gave themselves a tip, exactly. I hate the sound of rustling. But that's the wizard, so it's okay. This guy's last name is Osborne.
Did you look at the return on the search warrant?
I did not.
But as far as you know, it would have an incorrect amount of money on it due to the miscount?
The search warrant return should have $4,390 as one count and $641 as the other count.
Which adds up to over $5,000?
Yes.
So
I understand why Joe's lawyer's doing this, but it's also boring the fuck out of me. What's this?
He's resetting it. I hope that doesn't mess us up here.
What is this? What is this? If they show me a pile of coins, dude, I'm going to lose my shit. All right, guys. Kramer. Just going to skip ahead.
Your Honor, if I may ask, this might be a perfect time for me to ask for a restroom break because
Mr. Osborne is incontinent.
I'm not able to do anything at this time.
How long do we think this will sample?
No, hey Judge, can I go to the bathroom?
2 minutes, 3 minutes.
Okay,
I can try, Your Honor.
fair enough.
The Wizard of Osborne. I am Wizard Man.
All right.
Don't say a word. Thank you, Chairman. You're welcome.
What is this? It's more about the money, dude. I'm gonna lose it. Hold on. I don't care. We get it.
Reported that investigators removed $4,000 from his home. Why was that important for you to include in your report?
I felt that if this money was collected, I believe, if I recall correctly, from some clothing, an article of clothing, maybe in a pocket or something of that sort, that it would be strange to have 4,390 tucked away like that. It would make more sense if you had $4,000 maybe tucked away. And when I saw this article, I found it of some interest, so I put that in my report.
Okay. That's all I have. Thank you.
Just a couple questions, John. So, Detective Robinson, you found the news article of interest? Is that correct?
Yes.
More interest in interviewing anybody who was there, Brian Newland, Mr. Foreman, or anything?
I didn't find it necessary.
Thanks, Crystal. I appreciate it. I'm learning a lot quickly here, so it's fun.
You know.
Okay. So this news article, though, would have occurred before Mr. Foreman got back his money, correct?
All I recall, and what I documented is that it was a week after the search warrant execution.
Do you even know when he got back his money?
Not off the top of my head.
So you don't know if he got back a week or 10 months later? Is that correct?
Well, he didn't get it back a week later.
So when he made that statement, he did not have his money, correct?
I'm sorry?
When he made that statement to the news, he did not have his money back, correct?
I don't know that for sure. But I don't believe he did.
How about let him finish? It's easier to settle each other. Go ahead, Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Robinson, let's cut the crap on this. You said he didn't have back his money a week after the raid, right?
I don't know when he got the money back. I don't recall the date. I'm assuming
He
that
said, let's cut the shit, bucko.
it was a week after the search warrant execution that he did not have his money returned.
So when he made that statement, you would assume he did not know or have his money back from the police department at that time.
Are you saying he didn't know the amount of money? Or
I'm asking you, based on what you just testified to, did he have back his money a week after the raid?
No, I don't believe he did.
Okay. Did you call Ken Baker?
No, I did not.
No further questions, John.
Redirect.
No redirect, Judge.
Start that now, thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Next.
The plaintiff's called Joseph Foreman as if on cross-examination.
You solemnly swear the testimony you're about to give shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. As this, you shall answer unto God.
Yes.
Thank you, sir. You may proceed.
I do believe we saw most of this. I'm kind of like in this spot right now. We're just waiting for the jury. So I guess this is something I should have been ready for, but I'm not. So I'm just sort of filling time. I can drop a link if anybody wants to come up and share your opinions about what's going on here. Come on, Cash. Don't be scared, man.
Go ahead, Mr. Franklin.
Thank you, Your Honor. For the record, would you give us your name, please?
My name is Joseph Edgar Foreman.
You are known under the stage name as Afroman, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And
I would think that maybe Google lied to me, but I'm looking at other stations that are on Verdict Watch too. I'm looking at this one station with 835,000 subscribers and 18 people watching him. So I don't feel so bad anymore. This isn't the bloody situation that people are fiending for.
you create music videos and do performances, is
Yes,
that right? How many states of the United States have you performed in, do you think?
All of them.
All 50.
Yes, sir.
And how many countries have you performed in?
I
I'll let this
don't
play
know.
again just because of how well spoken he is, and maybe some of you have missed it. He tears them up right here. Even Ikemel made a short video about it.
But not all of them. But I've been to a few.
How many live performances did you do last year, roughly?
I don't know. Possibly 250. I don't know, but I don't know. There's a lot of days, but I don't know exactly.
And you have a residence here in Adams County, correct?
Yes, sir.
You've been performing for 20 or 30 years, is that right?
All my life.
All right. And is it fair to say that one of the first big hits you had was But then I got high?
Because I got high.
Because I got high? And do you think it's accurate to say that that song has had over 300 million views on YouTube?
Sounds right.
You have a large presence on social media, obviously, correct?
Depends on your definition of large. There's bigger people than me, but I'm all right.
And on Instagram, is it fair to say that you have 247,000 followers?
Yeah, I just got some of them the other day.
You got new ones coming all the time?
Yes, not all the time, just here lately.
Because the trial's coming up?
Yeah, all the publicity from the officer's lawsuit in me is running up my numbers.
Yeah.
Running up my numbers. Damn right it is.
Yeah.
And on YouTube, you have almost 1 million followers, 983,000, is that right?
I haven't looked, it was 977 last time I looked.
And on TikTok, you have about 392,000 followers?
I haven't looked at it, but that sounds kind of right.
You know when you post something that a lot of people are going to see it, don't you?
Yes.
When this search happened back in August of 2022, Mr. Foreman, you weren't at home?
No.
You were driving home from Chicago?
Yes.
And you got an alert from a family member that the sheriffs were there searching your home, is that right?
Yes.
And you were able to turn on your phone and watch?
Yeah, he was watching them tear through his shit while they were doing it until they realized that there were cameras and they disconnected the cameras. Imagine the fucking rage that he was feeling as he was driving home from Chicago, just finished the show with a pocket full of money to take home and fucking take care of his family. And he gets an alert that fucking a dozen cops are there and he's watching it happen, watching him to go through his sock drawer. You know, they might as well have been trying on his fucking clothes. Oh, man, I'm angry just thinking about it.
Through your home security system, what the deputies were doing for a period of time.
In case I accidentally forgot to mention, no charges brought against Afroman whatsoever. Not one charge for that initial. They didn't pay for the broken shit. So he's like, fuck you, I'm going to make songs. The songs hurt their feelings so bad, they filed defamation charges against him. It's such a dumb case, but it's also like almost vital because it's a direct First Amendment conversation.
Yes.
And is it fair to say you were angry and upset about this search?
I wasn't happy.
And is that why you posted the things we've seen this week, because you weren't happy?
No, I posted it because the sheriff's never supposed to raid my house in the first place. The whole raid was a mistake. All of this is their fault. If they hadn't wrongly raided my house, there would be no lawsuit. I would not know their names. They wouldn't be on my body. They wouldn't be on my home surveillance system. And there would be no songs, nothing. My money would still be intact, nothing. So all of this is their fault.
Got a train situation.
And because they executed a search warrant on your home, that gave you the right to post the things that we've seen this week on the internet?
Because
Is that right? Is that right, Mr. Foreman?
Yes, but
Yes?
tearing down my door, not paying for it, not being apologetic, me being a sport, doing something peaceful to raise the money to pay for their damages, me having the right of the freedom of speech as an American to talk to my family, friends, and fans about what the sheriffs did to my home. Yes, I had the right to my freedom of speech. After they left, I had the right to kick the can and to do what I had to do to repair the damage they brought to my house. Yes, I did.
That includes the right to post the videos that you've just been posting up until Friday and beyond, right?
Yes, I have freedom of speech. I'm a rapper. I entertain. I write fiction, comedy. Yes, I mean, I entertain for a living like you practice law for a living. So I have to go to work.
The deputies left a warrant return at your house, didn't they?
I think they left something with my ex-wife. I'm not sure.
Well, you saw, as soon as the search was over, as soon as you got home, you saw a document that showed exactly how much cash had been taken from the house, correct?
I know I got paid $5,000 for the show that suit was in. I forgot that money was in that suit. But, I heard, I don't know what piece of paper I heard. I knew they took some money. I just knew they took some money. I knew it was $4,000-ish. I knew they took some money and they seized some money and some weed and some, I don't know what else, just honestly.
You knew how much money was in that pocket when you came home and saw the warrant return, didn't you?
It was $5,000 from back when I did that show. I remember it was $5,000. But anyway,
So is it your
I'm just showing you guys the everybody's doing the same thing. There's what's this? Miami-Dade state attorney announces arrest in music festival overdose. Oh, good Lord. Everybody's doing the same thing.
they didn't want to go home. They were not coming back tomorrow because they were locked in and doing a good job. But
Yeah, everyone's doing the same thing. This dude's grubbing. I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. What the fuck is this guy doing? What the fuck is he's got a neck brace on and he's eating? All right. This is the lawyer we were talking about, CLR Bruce Rivers. If you were here earlier, we were discussing him. He's the guy that is actually in charge of this case. Mr. Osborne is just his minion, his right hand man.
Assume it. I assume.
This guy's gonna give me a copyright strike.
Executing a search warrant, and you know they always come in with their vests on and guns out.
This guy hasn't been around in the courtroom as far as I can tell, but he's certainly the name on the docket for the head lawyer. He just ain't got to be there because he's too cool for school. He sent Dave. Oops.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode.
Another question.
Hold on.
Saying you can't just go by their word alone.
Are you kidding? I make my money rapping. Why does the warrant say narcotics? Well, I know narcotics, but why kidnapping?
I know.
Let me ask you something, officer. Any kidnapping victims inside my suit pockets?
Okay, you guys get the idea. So this is one of the songs that he wrote. I'm glad I could play this, but I don't want to get myself in trouble. This guy obviously has clout to play his stuff since the guy's his client. So I don't have that same luxury.
Sometimes, you know, and some cops just have a contempt for anybody that comes in their path. And they feel like they can just do whatever the fuck they want.
Any kidnapping victims inside my suit pockets?
Look at that collection of clothes. Looks pretty nice.
True.
Kid cops need to stop it. There are no kidnapping victims in my suit pockets.
You guys get the idea. And this is going on and on. It's still going. He's still making songs. He's probably writing songs while he's sitting in court.
Testimony that they actually took $5,000 instead of $4,000.
So I'm just going to let him play on the side, and we'll listen to his head lawyer. Whoops.
You know, if they come across something else, you know, there's something called plain view. So if something's in plain view, or if they search and they find something other than what the search.
The technical term for that. I'm familiar with this because it comes into play a lot with First Amendment stuff. The plain view doctrine is what it's called. That gives them a right without a warrant. If they see something, used to be in the 70s, 80s, if they walked past the house and they smelled pot, that gave them enough. That was enough to not even have to go to a judge. They could just execute, pursuing a criminal pothead with no real action from a judge. Which, I mean, in some cases it does work to their advantage. Typically, they just use it as a tool to manipulate the system, to gain an upper hand.
Warrant states, it doesn't mean that, you know, it's invalid.
Is there 1,000 pounds of weed in my suit pockets? You crooked cops need to stop it.
One thing I will give Afroman is that he's very neat. I mean, look, all his suits are nice.
Okay, we get it, Paul. Let's see. I'm just going to the spikes to see what.
You can sue the cops to get redress. Individually, they are likely to have some qualified immunity, especially if they have a warrant signed by a judge.
Or will I have to get paid from this song?
There's more money being pulled out here. He says, but will I have to get paid from this song? It's so awesome.
Or will I have to get paid from this song?
So that's Afroman's video.
I really
for
have
the most
never
part.
seen anything.
Now,
like
one thing I didn't see, I didn't see any.
I've never seen anything like this in the way of a trial, man. This is crazy. If he was just a little bit more famous, this would be on every YouTube channel. It's so crazy. Holy shit.
Faces. You can't identify anybody that's in this video. So let's kind of look at the complaint. I love this complaint. This is hilarious. After the search was concluded, Foreman used portions of the recordings of the search from his wife's phone and surveillance cameras to create music videos about the search. These music clearly portray the images, likenesses, and distinctive appearances, personas of many of the officers in the search, including...
They were upset about how they were depicted. If they wanted to be depicted differently, they should have acted differently. I mean, it's so offensive, dude. It's bananas. All right, I'm going to get rid of this guy. I don't want to use any more of his stuff. But he's the head lawyer, even though it's hard to tell because he ain't there. And he has a pretty interesting website. I guess he reacts to rap music as well.
I gave it to my ex-wife so the sheriffs wouldn't pull my safe out the floor, take it to the station and put something in it and try to say that whatever they put in my safe was mine. So I went ahead and gave my ex-wife, who I didn't want to give my combination to, it was just safer. I went ahead and gave her my combination so they could open up the safe and realize that they just vandalized somebody that don't even have nothing in the safe.
And do you know what was in those safes?
It was absolutely nothing in the safes.
Don't you keep jewelry in those safes?
No.
Did you tell me that in your deposition, that you keep jewelry in those?
I just have to run to the bathroom really quickly because the Red Bull is calling. Miss Honeybee says, the complainants are so ignorant to understand bringing this case to court would only allow Afroman to create more music. That's what I said. There was an image of him a few hours ago on his phone. I was like, this motherfucker's writing more songs right now, dude. Nothing they could do. Afroman to create more music and thus revenue. Trying to stop him is doing the opposite. Indeed. We learned from some little incel on the internet that's the Streisand effect. In order to try to, preserve their image, they're actually bringing more attention of how big of jerk-offs they are. Whoopsies! I'll be right back, guys. If you chat at me for the next 2 minutes, I won't see it, but I'll be right back.
Safes?
I do.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home after the search?
I didn't put nothing in the safes.
Was anything missing from the safes when you got home?
Nothing was in them, so nothing was missing from the safe.
You talked to Randy Walters on the phone before you got home that evening during the search, or right afterwards, didn't you?
Yes, sir.
He told you that they were taking some money and some vape pens and a small amount of marijuana. He told you that?
Yes, sir.
You knew, didn't you, Mr. Foreman, that there had been an investigation by the Claremont County Sheriff's Office into the discrepancy about the cash that was missing from your home, correct? You knew there was an investigation?
Yeah, I knew the sheriffs was investigating themselves.
Oh, that's how you saw it?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And did you ever ask for a report so you could see how bad this investigation of themselves really was?
Yes, I was trying to get involved any way I can. The investigation was going on without any of my participation.
Did you ask for a copy of the report?
I did. I asked for everything. I was trying to be involved.
So you've seen the report?
No, I have not.
Okay.
I just saw it a few minutes ago.
Well, you had an attorney when you got the cash returned, correct?
At the station?
Yes.
I had an attorney. Yeah, my attorney was present.
Did your attorney ask for a copy of this report?
It wasn't, when I got my cash back from the station, it wasn't an investigation until we realized money was missing.
Well, did you contact your attorney and say, hey, get me a copy of that report?
Your Honor, I'm going to object. Well, Mr. Klingler wants to talk about his client's attorney-client privilege in maybe way, but Mr. Foreman does have attorney-client privilege with his attorney at that time. And we are going to assert that privilege.
All right, guys, as of 3:10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday, March 18, 2026, there is still no verdict in Afroman trial. Deliberations ongoing. The jury is currently weighing whether Joseph Foreman, a.k.a. Afroman, is liable for invasion of privacy, intentional infliction of emotional distress, and defamation. Since this is a civil trial with a small jury, the verdict could be reached at any moment before the courthouse closes today. If they do not reach a decision by the end of the business day, they will likely be sent home and returned to continue tomorrow. And if that happens, we'll be here. Close of business typically is 5 o'clock, so we're getting close, man. I really don't want to sit here and replay shit for you for 2 hours, but I will. We're gonna get this fucking verdict one way or the other.
She has a right.
And so far he hasn't asked anything privilege. So I appreciate the sensitivity. Overrule the objection. Thank you. Go ahead.
correct.
Thank you, Judge. Your testimony is you never saw a copy of Detective Robinson's report until today.
Yes, sir.
And that's because you didn't want to see a copy of the
I
investigation.
did want to see it. You don't know what I want. I did want to see it.
You did.
I wanted everything that had something to do with my money coming
And that
out.
was 3.5 years ago, correct? And you haven't seen a copy of that report that you wanted to see until this afternoon. Is that right?
That's right. I never had my money taken by cops. I didn't know how this goes. I don't know about reports. All I know is live on Fox 19 News, the lady admits that her department is short $400 of my money. That's all I know. I don't know how to investigate police officers taking money.
Yeah, in case you guys. So that's when he wouldn't even realize, because he was a stoner and he didn't have remembered. But they admitted in a press conference that the money was shorted. He didn't even know. He found out from the sheriff's department that the money was short. That's how much of a mess they are. It truly is a mess.
And that's all you know today, isn't it? That's the whole basis of your claim that your money was stolen, is that the amount of money.
I've got a really good interview. There's a couple minutes left of this, and then we're just stuck in a holding pattern. So I got a good interview with him. It's 2 years old, but it's specifically about the goings on of this case. Something more candid. He's not on the stand. So, boy, he's a talker, and he doesn't hold back at all.
Was in the bags is different from the amount of money that was written on the bag.
Yeah, my whole thing is they never should have raided me in the first place.
That's your whole thing.
That's my whole thing.
That's the point,
That's my whole
isn't
thing.
it?
If they never would have showed up, there would be no songs about them. I wouldn't know who they are. Their faces would not be on my video cameras. None of this. We wouldn't be in this room right now if they hadn't raided my house and didn't press no charges, didn't even know what they was doing. This whole thing is their fault, and they're suing me for their mistake.
And so you don't really care if they stole your money or not. You're just mad about what they did.
And because in Ohio, I just learned this today. Like I said, we're learning together here. It's an 8-person jury, unlike the 12-person criminal trial jury. So it's only 8 people. It doesn't have to be unanimous the way it does in criminal trials. In this case, only majority. So 6 of 8 have to vote that he is liable for damages. Because of the way that it's structured in this civil trial, he wouldn't even be considered guilty. There wouldn't be a quote-unquote guilty verdict. It would be liable or not liable, which is essentially the same thing. But for some reason, they avoid the guilty title.
They stole one. Police officers shouldn't be stealing.
And listen, if you know better than what I'm saying now, please excuse me. I'm learning as we go here.
Civilians' money. So I do care. All of it is an outrage. But this whole thing is an outrage.
You have no evidence that they took your money except for the amount on the bag isn't the same as the amount.
How about the lady admitting that she took? She admitted that she took my money on live Fox 19 News. Go argue with the film clip. Go argue with her admitting that she took my money.
Nobody admitted that they took your money.
Well, whatever. Go look at her admitting that the bag is short because it stayed open all weekend long or 2 weeks after Brian and Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it.
This was sped up. It makes him sound more excitable. I'm going to take that's 1.5 speed. So just for a minute or two, I'm going to take it back to normal speed because I don't want him to be represented on my channel as some fucking manic person. That's what it seems like at 1.5. So you'll see how he's much cooler than that speed let on.
Just so.
Officer Cooley just left it and just mishandled it. And
You see what I mean? See how quickly manipulated a video can be just by the speed that it's being played at? It sounded like he was angry and worked up. In reality, he's kicked back. His hand gestures are slow. That's why I always want to play shit at normal speed when I can.
Just so we're honest with the jury here, Mr. Foreman, nobody admitted that they took your money, did they?
They admitted it was short.
Yes. Nobody admitted that they took your money. Correct?
It was short. She admitted, she said that it was short. And usually it's 10, 5, $2 missing. How does $400 even come up missing? Odd.
You posted videos about Brian Newland doing hard drugs and snitching on his friend, and you posted those based on rumors, didn't you? We can look at your deposition, but before you argue with me, but isn't that a fact that you made those allegations based on rumors you said you heard?
It's a fact. William Newland is a convicted pedophile, and Brian Newland is his brother. After I zeroed in on Brian,
oh shit, son.
Asked about him. Come to find out, He's a large statutory rapist that has sex with all kind of underage girls. He buys them beers and gets them drunk and all kind. That's probably the reason he had to leave the Adams County Sheriff Department, because he beats up his wife and he messes with
tell us how you really feel.
underage girls, and he had to get out of town and go get a job in Norwood.
All right. You don't want to answer my question.
I do. Please ask another one.
Well, let me ask this one again so I can get an answer. Do you remember in your deposition?
Joe is having his own stinking trial over here, dude. He's arguing a whole different case.
When I asked you, you have no reason to think these rumors about Brian Newland are true, do you? And you said, well, it's more entertaining if it's true, and I can make some money. Do you remember that?
No, I don't. That's a whatever.
Listen, I'm not from necessarily the smallest town. I'm from the city, but I know how shit works in small towns. Someone of his social stature and his lifestyle, he's most certainly getting information about the dirtbags, his dirtbag neighbors, for sure, man. When he's not at work, he's probably gossiping with his neighbors about other neighbors, just like everyone else does. So where it could be defamation, I have no way to determine whether or not his claims are true or not. I mean, none of this is on trial. It's so wild that the judge just sits on his hands here.
For however long that deposition was, you can read the deposition and it tells you what I said.
Do we have a copy, another copy of that? Because I'll show it to you, and I can show you my copy. Refresh your recollection.
He's going to refresh his recollection.
It's
Trees. You then use the
Thank you, Judge. If I can get it working here.
Your Honor, I would object to using...
They can't object. They just haven't. I think in that scenario, obviously, David Osborne, Joe's counsel here, he's not going to object to that because Joe just fucking wiped the floor with that guy. So, I mean, but yes, they can. There have been several timeouts here due to objections.
To refresh his recollection, that's publishing it to the jury. If he wants to refresh his recollection, he can show him it and then ask him a question, much how we would do in criminal law with the police report.
So
if an officer didn't remember, we wouldn't show the report, we would show it to the officer. He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
do it that way. Just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying.
I said you could do it that way. Did you check out how he clicked his pen when he finished his sentence? My man, you don't click your A. Hey, first of all, if I was that judge, I would be like, you better get a fucking better handle on that pen, dude. Watch.
He would refresh his memory by reading it, and then we'd re-ask the question.
Do it that way. Just make sure you think he reads it right. I'm just trying to get through.
Osborne. He clicked that motherfucker, dude.
Just make sure you think he reads it right. Otherwise, I have to wrestle with you about whether he read it right.
Sure.
So just read it. And then if we want to...
Yes, OJ had two separate trials. The criminal trial, which he was grossly found not guilty when he damn near cut the head off of somebody, and the civil trial, he was found guilty. Even the proceeds to the books when he was like, if I would have did it, like, come on, dude. Every penny from that book also went to the Brown family.
But as an exhibit, you can do that.
Remember your deposition being taken, Mr. Foreman, in your attorney's office on September 3rd, 2024.
I remember the deposition.
And that deposition was taken in DJ Osborne's office?
Yes, sir.
That's the same office that you used to film that video that we saw last night with the...
I don't think it's controversial for me to say about the O.J. Simpson trial. The only reason that he wasn't found guilty, and there's no doubt in my mind, the only reason that he wasn't found guilty is Los Angeles could not afford to have the city burn again the way that it did just a few years earlier. They couldn't afford it. I mean, they couldn't have a repeat of the Rodney King situation. That's the only reason. So if you ever have any question in your mind as to whether or not politics or the social environment of a city, the venue where the trial is taking place, then you're in for a rude awakening, because that man was guilty as a human being could possibly be. And he was found not guilty, not because he wasn't guilty, but because the powers that be needed to preserve the fucking sanity of Los Angeles, because it was a tinderbox. It was ready to burn.
Actor playing Lieutenant Lisa Phillips, and that actor was sitting in the same chair that Lisa Phillips sat in during her deposition, wasn't she?
Yeah, the actor.
You know what? I'm so fucking tempted. I'm just, my neighbors are fighting like they do every other day. I'm so tempted to just put the microphone to the fucking, to the vent so you can hear this trash ass shit. It's so obnoxious.
Played Lisa because I wouldn't have known her if she hadn't came to my house and cut off my camera.
Yeah, right.
Right.
That's the office we're talking about, and that's the office where I took your deposition, right?
Yes, sir.
And in that deposition, I'm referring to page 84 of the deposition. I had asked you about...
Object, he's testifying.
No, he's using the deposition to refresh his memory. He's doing it right, so sit down, please.
Did I ask you this
He
question?
told him to sit down, though.
And did you give me these answers, Mr. Foreman? Question. Would it be fair to say these are rumors? Answer. Stephanie said it, and some other people that don't remember, I'd be in a hurry in Walmart or something, they shake my hand, yeah, Brian used to do this, used to do that. Then something, I didn't know him, but this is what I've heard. Question. You don't have any particular reason to think that it's true or not.
If this was a regular drama stream, I would definitely fucking spy on the neighbors, but I don't want to break my stride here with the trial. Trust me, it happens every other day. One of these days, I'll let you guys listen in. It's the same shit every time. I don't care. You can leave. I don't care. And then it turns into, I love you.
True, right? Answer. Well, it's more entertaining if it is true, and I could probably make some money and capitalize on it if it's true.
What are the line numbers?
Starting with line 7 and ending with line 21. Did I ask you those questions and you give me those answers?
I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But
but that's my question.
I've always put Brian.
If you're wondering what's going on, the 8-person jury in Adams County, Ohio, is currently behind closed doors deliberating. They received the case shortly after lunch today, following the conclusion of closing arguments. Deliberation is underway. Close of business is 5 o'clock. I've determined that by looking at the court, and that gives us an hour and 36 minutes. Hopefully we don't have to wait that whole time, but I'm here for it if we need to.
Next to his brother. So that's my basis, and I've always...
We noticed that.
Yeah.
And your attorney is going to be able to ask you whatever questions he wants. Right now, I'd like you to focus on my questions, Mr. Foreman. You have no evidence that Brian Newland ever molested little boys, do you?
If you look at the picture, he's holding the little boy's butt. It's too much for me. So if you just use your eyeballs, and then his brother's a convicted pedophile.
That's your evidence for posting that pedophile stuff about little boys.
I'm trying to figure out what kind of guy is kicking on my door. What kind of guy is walking around my house reading my bank statements? It's a dude that's possibly a pedophile, got a convicted pedophile brother, deputized by the sheriff, walking around, possibly stealing my money. I'm just trying to figure out what's going on as I zoom in with my cameras. That's not the type of guy I don't think should be on the police force.
I'm going to refer you again to your deposition.
I agree.
You don't trust my reading of it, I'm happy to give it to you, Mr. Foreman, but on page 98 of your deposition, on that same day, beginning at 9/11, did I ask you this question, and did you...
I'm going to speed him back up a bit, if you guys don't mind.
Give me this answer. And again, the only evidence, you don't have any evidence that Brian Newland is a pedophile or plays with little boys. Answer, no, sir. Did I ask you that question? Did you give me that answer?
I don't remember.
Beginning with line 11, ending with line 14 on page 98. You have no evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money, do you?
I know if she hadn't raided my house, we wouldn't be having this conversation. Nor a lawsuit or nothing. They never should have been at my house.
Since you're not going to answer my question, I'm going to go back to your deposition again, Mr. Foreman, page 102.
Your Honor, if I may, can I just enter a continuing objection so I don't have to object every time he does the deposition?
No, it's too important, so please be specific. Thank you.
So I would enter a notation of objection at this point. He is now testifying to the witness. He is no longer refreshing his recollection.
I'll be sensitive to that, so you can rephrase, I'll sustain that. You made the conclusion you didn't have memory, so you've got to go back and fix that.
All right, Judge, I will. Thank you. Do you remember telling me in your deposition, Mr. Foreman, that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
Yeah, she cut off the cameras, but I didn't know who took them. I didn't know who took them. So, of course, all the officers was a suspect in the at first, because I didn't know where. After the deposition, I realized that Brian Newland was in charge of the money, and I knew where to focus everything. But at first, all the cops was a suspect, especially after they cut off my cameras, and I couldn't see what they were doing.
All right. Well, so you don't remember? Is that what you're telling me?
I remember telling you that Lisa, probably didn't take my money, but I just didn't know. I just knew it was missing. They cut off my cameras, so all of them were suspects until I figured it out.
So until you figured it out?
Until everybody figured it out, until it was solved of where the missing money was.
All right. So just to clear this up and move on, you admit that you don't have any evidence that Lisa Phillips stole your money?
No. But I know if she wasn't there in the first place, we wouldn't be having this conversation or be here.
And is it true that one of your big motivation, really, in making all of these posts is to make money?
To pay for the damage that they brought to my house under the circumstance that they shouldn't have even been there in the first place.
Okay. So the answer to my question is yes, your motivation was to make money?
To pay for the damages that they brought to my house under the circumstances that they shouldn't have been there in the first place.
Have you made enough yet to make up for it?
Not really.
How much have you made on it?
I don't know exactly, but it wasn't hardly $24,000.
$24,000.
It wasn't that. It wasn't that.
You're still making money on today, right, with the new posts and advertisements and things?
That's publicity.
You're still selling merchandise, aren't you?
No.
He is still selling merchandise. I have no idea why he said no. I checked. It's like the screaming's taken to the streets. Now they're in the street screaming. Oh my God.
It's just me, just everybody. Thanks to them bringing publicity to this, it's just an opportunity to run numbers up and be an entertainer.
And the more lies, outrageous lies you tell about them, the more money you can make, right?
Fact. They never should have came to my house in the first place. Fact. If they hadn't came to my house, they wouldn't have put themselves on the video camera and in my music career. All of this is their fact. All of this is their fault. And they have the audacity to sue me. These people and you are the predators and the victim at the same time.
So what they did, searching your house, gave you the right to do everything you
Under the circumstance that I got freedom of speech.
He said the audacity.
After they run around my house with guns and kick down my door, I got the right to kick a can in my backyard, use my freedom of speech, turn my bad times into a good time. Yes, I do. And I think I'm a sport for doing so. Because I don't go to their house, kick down their doors, flip them off on their surveillance cameras.
He said, you know what? I think I'm a sport for doing so. I mean, dude, what? Come on. This guy's fantastic.
Play the victim and sue them.
You were at Lisa Phillips' deposition, correct?
Yes, sir.
In your lawyer's office?
Yes, sir.
Same office where you filmed part of that video last Friday?
Yes, sir.
And you saw how upset she was when she was answering your lawyer's questions about how this had affected her, right?
Yes, yes.
And you saw your attorney say, do we need to take a break?
Yes.
And you saw her say, no, let's go on and get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that?
Yes.
You knew she was upset?
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with AR-15. We were handing around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
Okay.
Oh,
so
shit.
You saw all that. You saw
he said, I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators. Fuck, dude.
Get this over with.
Yes, sir.
You saw all that?
Yes.
You knew she was upset?
Just like she knew I was upset when she was standing in front of my kids with an AR-15. We were handing around the trigger ready to shoot me. Just like she knew I was upset when she cut my cameras. But I'm not a person, she is. So I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators.
I mean, come on, dude. I'm sorry for being a victim. Let's talk about the predators as he gestures towards the sheriff department. Come on, my man. Let's go. America. Fuck yeah, dude.
Okay. So you saw all that. You saw how upset she was. You heard the testimony about her children. You heard the testimony at the depositions about Randy Newland's daughter who came home upset. You heard all that. But you're still posting stuff about it.
Yeah, because I understand it was Randy's fault and all of their fault for coming to my house in the first place. So if they hadn't came to my house, their children wouldn't be saying nothing. None of this would be going home if they did their research and did things right. So all of this is their fault. And now they want to sue me for their mistake.
there anything that could change your mind about what you're doing to these deputies?
Is there anything that can change my mind about the fact that they shouldn't have been at my house in the first place? Is there anything that can change my mind about how my money shouldn't have been touched in the first place? No.
That's all the questions I have. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Do you want to continue? I'm sorry, Mr. Russell. Do you want to continue the direct examination of your client now?
Your Honor, I was going to actually ask for a sidebar so we can talk about that.
Okay, so let's just talk about it.
I feel like I'm gonna have to go over there and slam my neighbor on his head to get his head. You hear him screaming? Do you hear this shit? Here. Let's just take a moment of zen with my fucking white trash neighbors. Oh, they stopped. They stopped for a second. Every other day, dude. Every Sunday, in fact.
I was actually going to not do cross with Mr. Foreman this time. I was going to hold off until our case in chief.
Yeah, I just offered you the chance to do that. So do you want to do your direct examination on your case in chief right now?
Not right now.
Like the pogo stick of witnesses up and down is what I was talking about. If he testifies on his own direct case, it could be now, or it could be later. I just gave the lawyer a chance to do it now or later. So you'll likely see Mr. Foreman again. This was an examination on the plaintiff's case. You get a chance to hear his testimony on his case. There's your explanation. Thanks, Mr. Foreman. You can stand up.
Yeah, I've got a cop that lives on the other side of us here in this apartment, so I just saw him go out there. So, I mean, hey, what can you do?
Yes, rest subject to the admission of all our exhibits, Judge.
Okay, thank you. We'll deal with the exhibits on a break. What do you have?
I have no one ready. All my people were subpoenaed to be ready tomorrow. I will have to call them to get them here in the morning.
Don't research. Don't think. Don't talk.
Don't research. Don't think. He just told the jury not to think. All right, that's enough for this fucking douchebag. Oh, the pounding's continuing. Hopefully. Ooh, fighting words out there. Dude, I hope the cops just come take that dude away. See, the thing is, like, he's the louder one, but she's just as bad, dude. It's a complete disaster. Oh, boy. I'm going to let this video play, and I'm going to have to go have a fucking look and see what's going on, dude.
Connection to Adams County. How you got out here?
I met a girl who was a fan of mine, and I fell in love with her. And
he turned a hoe into a housewife, for lack of better words. So this is a two-year-old interview. This is when he first became aware that he was being sued, to his chagrin. Love the green kitchen, by the way. So this is when he first found out. I'm going to let this play, and I'm going to go walk out front to see if I need to fucking interject myself here.
I was living in Mississippi. I was getting into it with some dude. Yeah, I'm a big city boy. I'm from LA, and you know, I was in this little town, and dudes from that little town was playing me real close. We was, you know, it was about to fight. You know, these days in a fight, you don't know where it's gonna go. You get in a fight, you know, he might kill you, you might kill him, you might get hurt, might hurt him. So you know, like, you know, I'm past that stage. I'm rapping, trying to do my professional thing. So I met her, and her brother had some land. Her brother lives up here, and he has a whole lot of land up here. And he sold me 5 acres of his land for like $5,000 an acre. I almost pulled that out of my pocket and smacked him with it, like, give it here, you know.
You can really pick up on how stoned this man is.
And yeah, that's how I got here.
That was 2005.
I'm gonna say yeah.
What's kept you here?
Just to give you an update on the white trash ass fight that's happening, the domestic, if you will. One of my neighbors has already called the cops. They texted me, so there's nothing I can do, man. I'm not getting involved in that shit. Squirrely little crackheads and shit, man. I can't fuck with that. This is the downside of being poor, having to live in an apartment with fucking trash asses.
Sense.
Space and peace, affordability, if that's a word. Space and peace. You know,
real cheap. I can live like a king. I got lots of land, and I like to party, but I like to recuperate from the party. So this is a great place for me to regroup, regather, and recharge.
I feel at peace being here and hearing birds outside.
Yeah. I'm from LA. That tripped me out. I'm like, what are those?
Look at this guy, dude. Consummate stoner. I'm going to skip ahead. Hopefully they talk about finding out about the rate. Oh, awesome to see they have this chaptered here. Dude, all kinds of fucking fun here in Pittsburgh. Woohoo!
They ripped up my security cameras after they've been in my house like 3-4 hours. You know, they say,
oh no, Cash. I mean, it's just every other day sort of occurrence, man. I got pretty good tabs on it. They do it to each other. If there was someone like being victimized, I would have ended my live stream. But these fucking people do this to each other all day long. He goes to work. She has other dudes over. He finds out. I'll just say it, man. He's a gay dude with a woman, so it's never going to work out to begin with. He goes to work. She has dudes over. He comes home and smells cock in the air, and it's just like a fucking fight every day. It's the most trashy shit you can imagine. Driving with no fucking insurance, no license plate on their car. It's like, where am I, dude? Anyways, end rant.
well, you know, suspect may be in the house watching officers plotting to kill the officers. Well, they was in my house. They was in my house for about like an hour before they even realized they was being filmed. Then, you know, after the house was cleared and they know they didn't have any kidnap victims, they just stayed around trying to figure out how to rip up my camera system.
They stayed in there so long, and I watched most of the body cam. They stayed in the house so long and just kind of milled about because it was pouring down rain, and those motherfuckers didn't want to get wet just to get to their car. They said, oh, it's raining. You might want to wait a minute. Well, I pulled you. Hey, boss, I pulled your car around for you. It was a bunch of that as they're just fucking gazing at the man's lemon pound cake.
And surveillance is part of law enforcement. Law enforcement relies on surveillance to figure out who did something wrong. You know, they should let the cameras keep going. But they ripped it all up. And, you know, after they disconnected my cameras, they could have stole whatever. After they took whatever, they reported having, I believe it was $4,600. $400 came up missing from what they said they had. So the crime scene switches from my house to the police station. They started investigating themselves.
Yeah, you're right, Cash. You're absolutely right. And I was right on that line. And then I reminded myself, hey, man, they do this every day. Really, I think it would only escalate the situation if I poked my dumb head over there and just because my words would sound something like, hey, shut the fuck up. I mean, I've said it to them before. We have a deal. I won't complain about the music, but that fucking domestic shit, screaming, dude. No, But I do anticipate the cops pulling up any moment now.
And they say it was simply a miscount. You know, when you count money, you miscount. It's usually you're off $3, you're off $2, you're off. I mean, if you was off 15, I'd be wondering what you got in general math class. Like, gee whiz, how do you miscount $400? Why wasn't it $97, $56, $37?
Good point.
You miscounted $400 even. They stole my money, and you know I don't know why there would be kidnapping victims in my CDs. You know, I got like some priceless CDs missing. I got
Yeah, so I didn't hear much talk about what else he suspected being missing. But on this search warrant, it said narcotics and kidnapping victims. Nothing like that. Not even close, dude. A basement dungeon? No basement in the house. Doesn't even exist.
You know, pictures missing. And if they would have simply left the cameras on, we would all know who did what.
But it looks
they
like
cut
a
off
chicken nugget. That's funny. Just slightly racist, but no, it's I think it's in the shape of Africa, and that's a big fucking chunk of gold.
my cameras and you know, stole my money. You know, they look like criminals camouflaged as law enforcement. You know, what kidnapping victim is in my suit pocket? Every single last one of them. You know, country people say they got this thing about putting money in a fruit jar. Instead of kidnapping victims, I think they was in my house looking for the fruit jar.
The accusations they alleged against you were pretty intense. Kidnapping, drug trafficking. I mean, to read words like that about yourself, what goes through your mind?
I'm a rapper. I sing about
that fucking chicken nugget on his neck is worth approximately $180,000. I'll say it again, $180,000. What the fuck? So when the cops raided his house, his safes were empty. There was nothing in it. Where does he keep his jewelry? I guess on his neck.
Out. I got high, you know, I'm Afroman, I got 420 pounds of weed. You know, I gotta talk crazy or the people ain't gonna buy my record. You know what I'm saying? I expect like some out of touch cops to assume.
Yeah, so this is interesting too. So basically they were referencing his songs as though they were reality in order to get a fucking search warrant. So in his songs he says, I got hundreds of pounds of weed. Meanwhile, he might have an ounce that he just for personal use sitting next to him. You're allowed to embellish in art. That's how it is. That's what it is. 90% of the rappers that talk about being thugs are scared cowards and never even been in a fist fight before.
I got millions of pounds of weed, but the kidnapping thing, you know, to say that, and when you say that, people get away from you. You know, if I accuse somebody of child molestation, when children go close to that guy, people start grabbing their kids' hands. They don't know. And even though you're innocent until proven guilty, you know, you're still getting treated like you're guilty. You know,
I mean, that's the biggest question, Headstones. And your Headstones again, not Emmy. Okay. It says, how the hell did the judge sign off on the warrant? That's the lawsuit. I mean, that, in my opinion, is the lawsuit. He should have never signed off on that. I mean, it was a relatively new construction house. They simply could have gone to the planning department of the city or town and pulled up fucking blueprints of the house and saw, before you send a dozen men out there with rifles, have a look and see if there's even a basement there. No basement. None. It was all the fucking sham. It was a money grab.
Oh, so they cost me money by making that false.
Listen to what I'm saying. They listened to this man's music and they were like, everything he's saying is true. This is enough for a warrant. That's bananas. That's bananas.
Accusation. No apology. Vandalized and destroyed my home. Ripped up my video camera.
Still no verdict, guys. As of still nothing. Wednesday, there's no verdict. The 8-person jury in Adams County, Ohio, began their deliberations early this afternoon, following the conclusion of closing arguments. I can talk. Where things stand right now, the jury is deliberating. They're currently behind closed doors deciding whether Joseph Foreman, a.k.a. Joe, the Afroman, is liable for invasion of privacy, intentional infliction of emotion, distress, and defamation. So we're just TikToking here. Let's see. Foreman tried to take these people to court and have them pay for his gate and door, but this judge But this judge threw it out of court. He didn't though. He never pursued any kind of litigation against them for the damage to his gate. Instead, that's what makes this case so interesting. Instead of spending his own money to get a lawyer and file litigation against the sheriff, what he did is he made music, and that music hurt their feelings, and they're suing him now for defamation. He never brought it to court. I will double check though, but I did research enough to know that.
And then stole my money. These are criminals with immunity. And I think the immunity, puts them in a position to be better criminals. You know what I'm saying? Something needs to happen to where cops need to obey the law they enforce.
What else did they do to damage your car?
Ripped up my baseboards.
Here, let me drop some more facts on that ass. It's in the way of whether or not he took them to court. He did not. It says, interesting, the situation is actually the reverse. The police officers who raided his house are the ones who took Afroman to court. While Afroman, aka Joseph Foreman, did not file a separate lawsuit against the police for the 2002 raid, he used his security footage that from the raid to create music for his Lemon Pound Cake album. A music video and to create social media content, because he used their faces and names to mock them. 7 of the deputies and sergeants sued him for invasion of privacy. Dude, if you're in my bedroom, you're invading my privacy. So yeah, that's big negative. He never took the sheriff to court. He simply made music out of it. Life gave him lemons. He fucking made lemonade or lemon pound cake.
Messed up my gate. They came right here and I got 2 doors. So instead of kicking down just one and being in the house, they kicked down 2 doors. And when they kick down the door, they mess up the casing that the door flips on, and this and that. Once they got in here, my house was clean and it ain't that much stuff in here, so they didn't really have too much reason to rip nothing up. But they kicked down my door. My biggest complaint is my doors, my baseboards, disconnecting my video cameras and stealing my money. And then not apologizing. If I was a kidnapper, then fine. If I did have $1 million, if I did have 1 million pounds of weed, then fine. Okay, I don't have 1 million pounds of weed. Okay, I'm not a kidnapper. Okay, you want to help me put my doors back up? You want to stop stealing my money? You want to stop going through my suit pockets? You want to, stop disconnecting my camera? So nobody won't see the criminal acts you're committing? And then if they're doing this to me, how many other people are they doing that to?
You decided to make some music about it. Make a song, use some of the surveillance video. Walk me through the thought process and what sort of got you there.
I just thought about, that night I came home and I'm a rapper. I'm not a carpenter, so I don't know how to put my door back up. So I just had to step over my door and shattered glass and everything and go upstairs and sleep while the insects just flew in the house.
It's so much more work having 2 things presented like that. So basically, obviously, what we're listening to him do the interview in the larger picture here is the body cam. It's long. This video is 8 hours long. I'm just gonna let it roll here. And this was on, again, 8/21/22. 2,000 hours, almost 2030. Oh, sorry.
And I was upset. And you get mad and you don't know what to do. If I go down to the police station and hoop and holler,
Now I'm disturbing the peace. They're just going to throw me in jail. You know what I'm saying? Might Epstein me. You know what I'm saying?
I mean,
you know, I'm not going to go grab a gun and go.
Maybe that sounds irrational when he says they Epstein me, but look at these guys. Look at these pork chops, dude. They're just, I mean, come on. If he was there, I mean, let's just face it. Thank God he wasn't there, because he wasn't going to back down. He would have been like, what the fuck are you doing in my house? Ohio allows people to, you know, procure a weapon so easily, dude. Of course, if you got fucking $140,000 around your neck, you might have a weapon. I mean, there's some like weird divine intervention that made him on the road instead of being there. At least it seems that way. What do I get this sped up? I don't need it sped up. Hold on. There we go. Oops.
Go to their house and do them like they did me. You know, that, you know. And I got mad and I just, you know, it was just like, you know, I basically wanted to raise money to fix the damages they did. Because, you know, I'm a black man. I may or may not win in court and all of that stuff. And the bottom line is, while I'm talking about court and suing you and this and that, insects are flying in my house. So I needed a quick way to pay for their damages. And I didn't want it to come out of my pocket per se. It was going to come out of my pocket, but I needed to come out of my pocket a different type of way. You know, just because they decided to kick down my door and mess up everything, you know, I didn't want that to cost me any money. I think that should cost them money. They did. When I do damage, I gotta pay. You know, they do damage and you gotta pay for what they do. And then they kind of smart aleck about that. So, you know, I'm trying to figure out a way to fix everything. So I said, I'm gonna write a song. I said, I think I can. I'm gonna milk it as much as possible. You know, a quiet rapper is a broke rapper, right? So the more raps I can rap, the more money I can make. So I was just like, you know, I started rapping. I wrote down everything that annoyed me. I got a song called "Why You Disconnecting My Why You Disconnecting My Video Camera." So I wrote about that, and then I wrote, "Will you help me repair my door?" That's like my little baby. That's because I got High's little brother. You know what I'm saying? That went viral. I'm back in again. I wrote, "I'm going to have a good time, even though times are bad." And I wrote everything I could come up with. And then I put out the album, Lemon Pound Cake. And then I said, you know, I'm going to sell this and try to raise money for the damages. And, you know, if I didn't get nothing from a lawsuit, maybe this, you know, maybe I could turn a bad thing into a good thing. You know what I'm saying? Like maybe I can make $50,000 off of this. Maybe I can make $100,000. Maybe I can make $200,000, $300,000, $400,000, $500,000.
He had every right to do that, man. He had every right to do that.
Off of this. Then, you know, it becomes a plus. You know, I turn a bad situation into a good one. You know, they brought me material.
What inspired you to use the security footage?
Rappers have to hire good dudes to play bad cops. But I didn't have to hire nobody. They're right there on my own civilian. You know what I'm saying? All I had to do was splice me in singing and go.
He's talking about the videos you made from the surveillance videos. He's like, typically a music video, you got to pay someone to dress up like a cop. Hey, man, when life gives you lemonades, you know what to do.
Back to him, you know, looking through my CDs and checking suit pockets for kidnap victims. You know what I'm saying? And it was beautiful, you know, and it's something I can hold over the other rappers. Like, you got fake actors in your video. No, I got real sheriffs, you know, in my video, you know, really violating my civil rights, really stealing my money, really disconnecting my camera.
I agree. It is absolute ridiculous color for a kitchen, but it kind of works because, I mean, he's a pothead. It's green. You'll see the sheriff that we saw on the stand here. Some of them milling about. There's that lady with the voice, fucking making Queen Bee sound feminine and shit. What the hell?
I got the lady in the act cutting off my camera.
You know, you can see her down there by my DVR, and then you can see the screen just go blank. You know what I'm saying? So I thought you know, they saved me a lot of money by being the bad cops you would have to hire for a movie.
2.5 hours into the deliberation, and we were waiting as patiently as possible. Not much activity in the way of press outside of the courthouse. I was hoping I can catch something. But as we get, it's 4 o'clock. As we get closer to 5 o'clock, the local news stations will begin to run their evening news. So hopefully we'll have something from outside the courthouse. About 1 hour. If they don't come up with something within the next hour, it looks like they'll be sent home. I'm hoping to get this wrapped up.
Our rap video. They volunteered their services, you know, and this is my home, my property. I didn't commit any crimes. They broke into my house and put themselves on my home surveillance footage. And in my life, I sing about what I go through. I was going to clean my room, but then I got hot. And, you know, I tell my story about that. Well, I'm like, will you help me repair my gate? And then I'm not just making this up. I show him destroying my gate. I said, will you help me repair my door? I ain't just making it up. You watch him blast down the door. And then, you know, I sung Lemon Pound Cake, this, that, and
No, thanks. I mean, see, they told me did you go to the actual court website? It doesn't matter. I believe you. 4:30, so that gives us even less time to come up with a verdict. I'm starting to get seeking like a gut feeling this may go over till tomorrow. That's bad news for Afroman.
So, done right, it was a blessing in disguise through a rapper's lens. You know what I'm saying? If I played the cards I was dealt.
Tell me, yeah.
This here in the car, this lady in the car, this is his ex-wife. I'm sorry, I don't know her name. But she's his ex-wife and the mother to his children. I think this is one of his kids over here. Here, I'll turn the audio on there so we can listen. See what they're saying. Like I said, this is an 8-hour body cam video. I will link it in the chat.
He's on the road. How did y'all get in?
Search warrant and forced entry.
Oh, you should just ask. We'd let you in.
Oh, we had no idea.
Yeah.
Oh, she's a Southern lady. Well, I don't know. Maybe in Southern, I'm not that familiar with what it's like outside of Cincy. I guess it's kind of close to Kentucky, so they do have a draw.
We'll photograph all the damages, and we won't have problems getting it fixed.
He's on the road.
Is he out of state?
Yeah.
All right. Are you your wife, right? Do you own this property? Ex-wife? Okay.
No wife, no more.
I don't know if you want to call him. And let him know.
Okay. So they were already divorced. That's why he was like, I really didn't want to give her the codes to the safe, but I didn't want the cops to rip them out of the floor.
There's a copy of the search warrant also.
Okay.
This is his copy. We'll leave it at the residence, and then if he wants to allow you to come back and get it when we leave, that's fine.
Okay, that's fine. No.
No, he's not going to go to jail.
I was going to say, he don't do nothing.
Yeah.
What the hell?
He's not here, so.
Okay. I mean, like, okay. Like, okay. I don't know what you're doing. I mean, I don't know. Well, yeah, baby. I understand that, but I mean, I just don't understand, like.
Well, we've been conducting a narcotics investigation, and as a result of it, we obtained a search warrant.
Okay.
So that's what we're here now executing.
Okay. Have you found anything?
We literally just got everything secure. We haven't even begun our search yet.
Okay. Well, do you want to see if we can call them and see if we can just let you in?
We've already been in.
Oh.
We've cleared everything. We just haven't conducted our search yet.
Oh yes, ma'am. We've already kicked in your door. We're currently looking for narcotics and kidnap victims, which there are none of in that house, dude. This is all a ruse.
Okay. Okay, I was gonna say, instead of like busting down a door, like, man, we can let you
Well,
in.
there's one door that's damaged, and that's because they were so deadbolt we had to force entry.
Yeah, because he's literally been, he's literally had people, like 5 or 6 people break in.
Right. Yeah, it's just the door. I think, is that like some kind of, I don't know if it's a guard shack for the gate.
Dude, outside of Cincinnati, people are poor, man, just like they are in my city. I'm not any better or any kind of like higher vantage point here. Look, things are tough all over for everyone. Walking around with a $140,000 medallion on your neck is going to encourage fucking addicts and career criminals to target you. So he's been, and this is something else. There's so much body cam, but I can reference something that I saw, but you just have to take my word for it. She later on, she starts to get upset when she sees the damage, and she says, "Hey man, where was this energy whenever he was robbed several times, and you guys wouldn't even file a report?" Great question.
Fence,
Yeah, it's a guard shack.
Yeah, right there. That door. That's the only door that we had to force open.
So what happens when do you all like
So
pay
now
for the stuff like that you?
that's
broke?
going to be between Joseph and the sheriff.
Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna roll these windows up. You two sit.
She's not in shock anymore. She's getting pissed, and I don't blame her.
Okay.
So what's really going on? Because I'm like,
a narcotics related search warrant.
Okay.
So for the search warrant, we get forced entry. We knocked and screamed and yelled for
nobody's
nobody's here. So we forced entry through the door. Not knowing somebody's in there hiding, not wanting to come out. What?
No.
So it's just not this first door, but the second door that goes into the kitchen. That's the one with the damage. And then other than that, there will be no damage. We're not going to be
Yeah, I
disrespectful.
said the courts close at 5. Headstones did research and found out it closes at 4:30. And I found even more research here. Right, I did more poking, and it turns out it's 4 o'clock. So, we've already passed. We're 2 minutes past the deadline. It says the jury is still deliberating, but we are entering the final countdown for the day. Close of business details. Adams County, Ohio, the official common pleas court officially closes at 4 p.m. However, because there's a jury currently deliberating, here's how the timing typically works. The grace period. Judges often allow the jury to stay 30 to 60 minutes past the official closing time if they feel that they are close to a verdict. Hard cutoff time. If the jury hasn't signaled a verdict by roughly 4:30 or 5 p.m., the judge will usually call them back into the courtroom, formally adjourn for the evening, and instruct them to return tomorrow morning. There's another thing called the quote-unquote buzzer. If you keep watching a live stream, keep an eye on the courtroom. If your bailiff suddenly enters, there is no live footage from the courtroom currently. The jury has been behind closed doors for approximately 3 hours since 1:30. Well, it's close to 3 hours, 2.5, just over 2.5. Because this is Ohio, 3/4 rule. Six of the 8 jurors have to. Okay, so I'm just repeating myself. Would you like to keep this thread open and give you one more last update? Okay, I'll just keep checking, man, and we'll just do this until then. Worst case scenario, we sit here for 55 more minutes with no answers, and we'll be back tomorrow for the end of it. Hopefully tomorrow would be the end.
If we're not going to destroy his house.
Do you guys want to see the interview, or are you more interested in the body cam? You tell me. I'll let the body cam play and have a look at the chat and see what y'all are saying. Hope you feel good. I'm starting to be over it. I've been doing this since 6 or 7 this morning, so I'm kind of hitting a wall, but I'm here for it, man. I can last another hour faux show.
Through everything simultaneously, from room to room, building to building, and then if we find.
So you're going to get in the buildings as well?
Yes.
Okay. If they are locked, can we get a key and unlock it so you don't break stuff?
Yeah, we don't want to. We brought bolt cutters, but if we don't have to cut the locks, then we're not going to.
Okay. I mean,
It's a really nice home. I mean, classic Ohio, rural. Like I said, it's about 60, 70 miles east of Cincinnati. It's nowheresville, man. There ain't nothing there.
My question, because we've been separated for a long ass time, almost.
Is the kids in the car?
They are.
Is there somebody at the house?
Huh?
Is there somebody at the house?
No, it's just me. Why?
I don't. The kids are here. I don't.
Well, I mean, I freaked the hell out thinking something was going on. Like,
I get it.
Because I'm like, what that? I just left my mom. Is there something that? Because I mean, of course, he smokes marijuana. Of course,
Right.
That's the only thing he does. I mean,
That's the only thing he does. Well, no, it's not just one. It's a bunch. It's spliced together body cams. So there's several different. I think there are 9 different sheriff there and a couple just local officers. So they all. I think they said, what did they say? 9 of them had body cams on, and the rest did not. So it's all 9 of those body cams sort of stringed together. I mean, it goes on and on. It goes all through the house, the whole thing. I will link that here. Give me a second. I'll link it in chat for you.
But I mean, he has his.
Yeah, he has his
whatever
own.
does.
Strain.
Yeah, he has his own strains.
His own
and all
strain,
that.
but it's still illegal in Ohio.
I'm not going to sit here for 8 hours and bore you with this. I guess that's not in the cards, but I'll pass the link along so you can check it out yourself. And there are no chapters in this, so it's just all one big mess.
I mean, I understand that he can have it in California and Colorado. And
But you can't have it at your house if you just do it for your own.
Unless he has a medical marijuana card, then no.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't
Which
think so.
in the search
Don't
warrant.
test me.
But hold on a second. When did medical marijuana become legal in the state of Ohio? Or I'm sorry, when did recreational marijuana become legal in the state of Pennsylvania? Hang on a second, because it's legal there now. I didn't say Pennsylvania. I said Ohio. What year did Ohio legalize recreational marijuana? Just bear with me, guys. This is sort of important to the case. Because if it was illegal at the time, then they did have the right to take it. Oh, okay. So it was in fact illegal at the time, but it was such a small amount. Let's see, November 7th, 2023. So way sooner. I mean, way more recent than I thought. December 7th, 2023. So after the September raid or August raid.
It tells you what we'll be looking for also, which is right here.
Items of evidence, including marijuana derivatives and any and all drugs or paraphernalia, including scales, packaging material, paraphernalia.
Hey, Lisa J, welcome in. Thanks for being here.
Documentation regarding the sale, as well as weapons used for the protection. Okay, so hold on. See, I'm not getting this because he's not a big drug dealer. So,
right.
If he has a gun, you're taking a gun because.
Dude, I gotta tell you, is this making clay? You're cracking me up. I'm just no. Everything you're saying is just no, but it is entertaining. His wife didn't call the police on him. The reason that there was a warrant issued is because there were 2 confidential informants that gave complete bogus information to the sheriff. This lady, she just taking her kids back to the house. Her ex-husband, who she co-parents with, is on his way back from Chicago after performing a concert. So she's just being a good mom. Of course, she has access to his kingdom because she's the mother of his children. So no, she didn't call the cops on him. What the heck, dude? You're tripping me out.
He has.
No, so everybody has a right to own a firearm. So if he has a firearm per se, say he just got nothing in the house but a safe with a firearm, then that's not illegal. But now say he's got a safe with a gun and a big bag of weed and a bunch of money, then we take it. Then it becomes an issue.
Okay. Because we all know.
That doesn't mean that we're going to keep it. It'll be taken as evidence, and the prosecutor's office can decide if they want to release it back to him, if they want to pursue charges.
I was going to say, because we all know he has money. I mean, come on.
Right.
And we all know anybody has guns. That's everybody.
Right. Anything like that. So of course any marijuana.
I have guns.
Right. Of course any marijuana and drug paraphernalia is not going to be released. But like as far as money and firearms that he owns, those will be put in evidence for safekeeping, and then at the end of the case, or the prosecutor can be like, well, we'll just go ahead and release it back to him. That's going to be their decision.
Okay. I get that. Okay.
But all that gets hashed out in court because we're not able to say it's used for protection of drugs or it's not. We just see what's around it and the surroundings and then take it from there.
Okay. No, he has guns, but I mean, like maybe 2, 3, maybe at the most, and that's not for anything like that. That's because he's literally been broken into like 6 times.
Right.
Like literally. And so, yeah.
Right.
But, I mean, you can look. Like I said, I mean, I can get a key and let you into everything.
I mean, if he's willing to let you do that, that way we don't have to cut the padlocks and do all that. Then,
yeah, that's stupid.
And we can make the process even quicker.
Yeah, that's stupid. Okay. Let me go make a phone call because, I mean, like I said, we've been separated for a long time.
Are you guys just separated or are you fully
we're legally divorced?
All right. Okay.
We're legally divorced, but we got back together after that, but not married.
Right. Do you own this property with him or does he own it solely
it.
himself? Okay.
He owns property, it's not mine.
Okay.
Are you coming to my house next?
Nope. We're not leaving.
I like her attitude, man. She's just like, fuck, man. I'm just trying to get my kids some macaroni and cheese and some fucking chicken fingers, man.
Go to your house.
I was like, damn, you can come to my house right now.
Right.
You ain't gonna find nada.
Right.
Nothing. I mean, like I said, he does own his own strand.
Right.
I mean, that's facts. Everybody knows that.
Right.
Everybody knows that he sells out of whatever, not here.
Right.
But I mean, he owns his own strands in Oklahoma and
Right, and
California,
that's
Colorado.
perfectly legal in those states where it is legal, but it's just not legal yet in Ohio.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I just don't see how anybody's gonna say you can't smoke marijuana at your house if it's your belongings.
I get what you're saying, and we've all debated that. So that's why
I'm like,
we'll talk to the prosecutor's office and see, because
Yeah.
they're going to be the ones that fully decide what the next step
Okay,
is.
because I was like, damn, come on now.
Please tell me he named his own private pot strain lemon pound cake. That's just got to be it, dude.
Like, I'm an ER trauma nurse, you know that. Like,
Right? No, I completely understand what you're saying.
Like,
Okay, that's why she's so in your face. She's not afraid of shit, dude. She's an ER trauma nurse. Forget about it. She's used to dealing with these cheeseburgers, dude.
I don't smoke, I don't do nothing, but still,
Right.
yet you know as
Right.
well as I know that somebody that does, they're going to have it.
Right, absolutely.
But large amounts, I don't think you'll find it.
Yeah. Well, like I said, if you want to call him and see if he wants to allow you to let us in, so we're going to go in eventually. I mean, either way, we're getting in. But
No,
if he wants to let you unlock him, so we got to cut him and do all that, then that's fine.
I will see if there's a key here.
Okay.
If there is a key, then I'm sure he doesn't care. He just
Right.
doesn't want damage done to his vehicles because he's
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, like a lot of money on those.
Yeah, nobody wants to ruin somebody else's property if they don't have to.
Yeah. Well, let me. I'm
Except
gonna
for
go
the
over there
gate in the front door.
and just grab my mom's phone because we're not talking right now. We're kind of mad at each other.
Well, that has to stay here with the house since you guys aren't legally married.
Yeah.
But if you want to take a picture, then you're more than welcome to take a picture of
I'll
it.
take a picture.
That way, if you want to explain it to him.
We are divorced.
And she keeps repeating that. We get it.
She said he's out of state.
He's out of state. He's on tour.
She rolled her eyes. He's on tour.
Been for a couple weeks. Will be.
Right.
For October, November. Like long ass time.
All right, and just whenever you come back,
Divorced, still fucking. That's hilarious.
if you want to get with her and she'll walk you up to us.
Okay, let me go see what I
All
can get done, okay?
Yep.
So that way.
All right. Are we satisfied everything's safe and secure?
Yeah.
Okay, so I want to start with the primary residence. We'll go room by room down. I mean, I'm up. Go from top to bottom and then just move to structures outside.
I'm not sure if this is good news or not, but I set up a alert notification. I just got an alert on the deliberation. It says there's been a late day push. The judge may be allowing more time or may be allowing them a bit of extra time, usually until 5 p.m. if they feel that they're close to a consensus. So it's difficult to know if they're just in a quagmire, if they're just bogged down and can't decide, or they're close and working out the kinks. Could go either way. I knew Sinner and I weren't the only ones. Oh, what I miss. What are we talking about barbecue for? What did I miss?
Randy, my camera, but what do you want to do?
Just we'll start in the residence, clear the bottom floor, every room, and then go to the top. Anything that we find, I want.
Okay, so they stopped fighting, and now this. Listen. Can you hear that shit, dude? I'm in the office. This is a relatively small apartment, but this dude is. Please don't mind the noise. There's nothing I can do about it. I'm gonna run to the bathroom while this plays. I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's do the verdict dance in the chat.
Complete thorough search because we've got information that he's hiding in the floorboards and the vents. So thorough search, and then before we move anything, photograph it.
How about we'll do a couple teams.
Right.
Yeah. People to a team, so that way nobody's by themselves in any room.
Right.
So 3 police officers to a team with body cam rolling, and then you have the notepad. You'll take all the notes because you're
Correct.
the one ultimately has that.
Correct.
Is that cool with you?
Yeah, that'll work.
So we'll get teams of 3, and we'll start moving forward. I'm gonna go find the flashlight. Get some books.
Yeah. His wife's here on scene too. She said he's out on tour, but she's going to call and get keys to everything, so they got to cut locks and break and. Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
He's going to do a log and an out log.
Okay.
And let's do 3 teams of 3.
Right.
You make them up real quick.
All
Put
right.
me and Kenny and like Brandon as one team.
See, the fucking deal is, I won't complain about the music, but I mean, geez, man. That's in the apartment next door to me. It's like I can feel it in my feet sitting on my office desk. It's like it's
Okay.
And then, or whatever. And Adam will do the in and out log on each team and write down who's on each team. So,
Okay.
all right, get a notepad.
Where's it at? There, I didn't see it on the front.
You're gonna be on a search team with Randy and Kenny, and it'll be me, you, and Sean Grooms, and then we'll do Cooley.
Are they making sweet makeup love? Listen, man, if anybody has makeup love to this song, it's no wonder that their fucking relationship's a fucking shambles to begin with. Just saying. Listen here, we'll just listen. Here, let me turn it up so you can hear. Let's wait for the bass to drop here. You guys ready? All right, watch. Oh, big intro. All right, now he's fucking with me. It's not going to happen. I promise you, before this live stream ends, there'll be at least one rotation of Coolio's Gangster Paradise. Listen to this. That's not baby making music. That's fucking fighting music. Anyways.
Cooley, and he's got. Hey, it's gonna be me, you, and Dave on a search team.
Okay.
And then Randy, Mike, and Kenny. Then, are you guys staying in the car? You want to search or?
We'll wait for the key back. We're going to go ahead and unlock the building, and then we'll start doing a preliminary search of the building.
Okay, we just anything you find, log, and then photograph before you move it.
Yeah.
All right.
That'll
work.
Leave me back here.
If you want to get with Cooley, and we'll start searching. Or
we're going to go to the garage.
We're going to do teams of 4 because we're on even numbers.
Okay.
So
That's fine. We need one more then.
I'll put Cooley with you.
That's fine. Which Cooley?
Justin, and then Lisa and Sean are going to wait for the wife to come back.
Brandon, Kenny, Justin, Cooley, and myself. We're going to go start at the far corner and work back towards you.
And the second story, or
I got my phone.
And then the 4 of us.
Oh, it might sound like he's bumping down there, but my stereo is just far superior. If I would, sometimes when he gets real annoying, I'll play music in response, but I try not to get that petty. And seriously, he's such a fucking small brain little rat of a human being that he'll only listen to music in fits and spats. It never lasts long. Just till he gets the satisfaction from that a fucking loser can get, that only a loser can get from listening to fucking Coolio's Gangster Paradise 5 days or 5 repeats in a row. Like, to me, that screams something ain't right, man. More red flags than the fucking Kremlin. But I try not to judge, man. I got to breathe the same air as these animals.
I got to go get it.
What size you wear?
You want us to do upstairs? We're just going to do in the back garage and come this way.
That's fine. And we'll start upstairs and then come to the bottom floor.
Right, let me go get my phone.
All right.
Lisa's going to wait on her and holler at me when we get to
Okay.
it.
Fucking cruises all up through here because the looky loos are going to be all over this
Well,
shit.
good. We need to let them know that we're not going to tolerate it.
I missed the joke, man.
Yeah.
I missed the joke. You know, I want to laugh.
Tolerate it. Good. We need to let them know that we're not going to tolerate it.
We're talking about Loki losing her pork chops like, oh, we're not going to tolerate it.
Yes. Yeah.
Sweet, 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 sweet.
All right, they're going to start. The buildings work this way. We'll go to the second floor, start room by room, and then just coming down. It's Dave Russell, myself.
Is it wrong of me for judging people for their music taste? I try not to do it. I know that's what old crumpy men do, but fuck, dude. I mean, should we just dance for a little bit as we wait for this verdict? I don't know what to do. My fucking legs are vibrating from bass, dude. Hey!
Sean and Sean.
Remember, and this is what's strange. This is the same body cam that I showed you guys earlier, but they censored out all these guys. Look, they're going through pocket. Hey man, no kidnapping victims over there. This is a fucking shakedown. It really, I mean, about all this, they made such a big deal about this money, and it was simply a matter of fact. It could have been $1. It could have been $1. But I mean, just taking any amount of the man's money when he was guilty of 0 crimes is uncalled for. I realize that they have to do that. It's protocol in a lot of ways, but they didn't find any narcotics. They didn't find any kidnapped victims supposedly in a fucking dungeon chained to the wall. It was all bullshit. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm going to try to find out, but how do you find this out? I'm going to try to find out because supposedly Afroman himself has doxed and outed the one of the 2 informants. It turns out she's a crazy person that always gives false information to the cops. If the cops, if it suits their narrative, then they take her advice. If they don't want to do work that day, then they just ignore her. It's a problem.
Is there a bunch of coin down that cave?
I don't know. 390. Okay. $4,390.
$4,390. I'm not even going to get into the math. I don't care. They shouldn't have taken any of his money. Still, just checked again. The Jordan Afroman Joseph Foreman trial is currently still in deliberations. They have been behind closed doors for approximately 3.5 hours. TikTok. Does this look like a bunch of men looking for narcotics and kidnapped people? Well, come on, man. Get your life together. I hate that fucking noise. He's over there patting the jacket down. Good job, bud. Keep up the good work. Yeah, see, the thing is, moving to a new place, I don't know my neighbor. Of course, the neighbors show a good face the first few times you see them, and then their shit starts showing. I'm already looking for another apartment, just for the record. The landlord's like, yeah, I get it.
He said he is going to give you the. All right. I'm going to set this right here.
That guy's just
Carry it
killing.
back that way you guys see it.
Hey, bud, what are you doing? hey, bud, what are you doing? Just hanging out?
No, they just found a big stack of your money that they set next to the side, not touching it.
Okay, well, at least his wife, they allowed his ex-wife in there.
She said he ain't gonna give that combination of that safe.
She thinks she's going to give it now. If she's trying. Okay.
Jeez, Mac. All the noises, I hate it so much, dude. Any missing people? No missing people under that paperwork. Oh, wait, he's in his own car. He's looking for standard operating procedures to figure out what the fuck he's supposed to be doing right now. Oh my god, dude. It's fucking, and maybe that's a warrant. It better be a warrant. If those are instructions on how to do his job right now, I'm done. I'm done.
Okay, thank you.
But the outside one's not somehow. Like they got in the outside one, it can still be shut, but the other one is like it's gone. Yes, I'm doing it right now.
You take him off speakerphone. Now, we don't want to know the combination to this. Let him tell you.
Am I able to do it?
Yep. We'll turn her backs here, and you do her to her.
I'm looking at her. They're gonna let me put him in so that way they don't know it.
Yeah, I don't know.
And then you'll follow rainwater. Look at that. Where's the other side?
To what?
There's another safe.
No. That's the only safe. That's about easy. I don't know what you got. That's the only one I know about.
This is weird.
I don't know. So,
He knew something. He knew we were coming.
I'm realizing how impatient of a person I am as I fucking manically check for updates. Still deliberating. Do you guys want to let's take a quick detour, man. This is kind of bogging me down in my brain. Let me show you. Let me show you Afroman strain of marijuana. Let's see. Fro G Kush. Oh, that's an official video. I'm trying to show you his strain. Here we go. No, that's instead of OG Kush, he's got Fro G Kush. Get it? I'm trying to find a video to show you. Maybe if I put his name in here. I just need a break from the monotony, dude. This shit's tearing the ass out of me. Let's see here. So these are official videos. He actually has a strain called Fro G Kush. My God, look at this guy. I want to show you some of this. I know this is what's going to get me in trouble for sure. I mean, have you ever in your life seen a fucking someone that's facing charges go to court. This dude's like, I'm going to court. Like this. The battle hymn, the name of this is the battle hymn of a police whistleblower. Yes.
Mine eyes seen the corruption of the Adam County cops, stealing money, stealing cake when they make they traffic stops. First they
Okay, I can't keep letting the audio play. They're gonna get me, but you get the idea. How fucking cool, dude. For real. This guy created his own content, for the love of God.
and dismiss your claims. The proof's on the internet.
Dude, this is a hustler doing his hustle, man. Life has given him lemons, and he's got property.
Afroman is gonna screw ya. My proof's on the internet.
You get the idea. I don't want to get in trouble for that. But he goes on.
I'm a kidnapper and I sell a lot of keys. Raid my house and then get pissed, 'cause the dungeon don't exist.
You guys get the idea. It's way too much fun. I so wish I could show you all of that. I just have to protect my channel. That's what it is. I know you guys understand if you've been around here long enough.
How the hell are these out of state?
They went in this. Hold on.
Is that in there?
Hey, the music's getting more romantic next door. Oh, God, I hope they don't have a kid, dude. That'd be the worst thing.
Go bucket.
Yes, he said he kept his cat.
I know, but they wanted it.
Now you gotta keep them somewhere. This camera's everywhere.
I don't know. He probably got it with him and took to his car. Do you have a key to that or no?
You guys peep that? Look at that. Oh, look at this. These over here, these are all chalices. These are what they called in the early 90s pimp cups. That is quite a collection, dude. Those are chalice.
No. Where's it at? That's what I thought. It's his car keys. You got to.
His car keys in there.
I mean, if you want to pop it open, pop it open.
He said we pop it open. We need to pop it open.
I mean, we can't just take his word for it.
Yeah, pop it open.
Let's take the screwdriver, pop it open.
You got a
I
screwdriver?
don't have a screwdriver room. I got one in the car.
Yeah, they've seen it.
One thing on the car.
Hey, is any of these keys go to that by chance?
So about another 25 minutes, and the judge is going to call the quits for the day. So we're on verdict watch. Offer stands. If anybody wants to come up and shoot the shit while we wait, you're welcome to.
Go up there and get that thing you can make on my car.
All right.
Typical stoner, fucking clock don't work. What the hell? At least have some respect for your brand and set the arms to 420 like every college student in the country. Yeah, I think they were ridiculous. You're absolutely correct, making Clay. And I think he's made a total of like 15 songs now. Each one of them have gone viral in their own way.
You got a second?
Yeah.
I'll show you something.
Just 1 minute. Just 1 minute.
Okay, sir. We're organizing the rooms, but we're not collecting.
Are you ready to look at the safe downstairs?
I don't think there's going to be any missing people in his bank statements. Do you guys?
I just want to show you one thing.
What was that warrant for again? What the fuck is happening here?
Back the hallway, bedroom 1. We're on the south side addition. We've got the surveillance unit on the hook.
Yeah, you know what? I went back and listened to Appalachian. I went back and listened to that live stream, and there was a smoke alarm beeping, but it wasn't my place. I think it was just leaching through the walls, just like all the rest of the white trash noise that's happening next door. I checked each one. I was like, fuck, dude. I saw a stand-up comedian that did a bit about certain people can hear smoke alarm beeps and certain people can't. It was sort of a racist thing, but it was also kind of funny. So I was tripped out. It's like, is this happening? And I just didn't notice it. It was, and I didn't. But it ain't mine. You can guess who it belongs to. Probably the people that have been fighting on the front stoop for the last 3 hours. Now they're making sweet love, man. What could go wrong?
For that part of the house. First bedroom, we got some dab. We got some dab in the garage, and here we got a pretty big. But she's watching us right now. So here, so far, empty jar.
Where's that at?
Right here.
So right here we got. Look how small that jar is. Dude. You can't even fit an ounce in there, and it's empty, dude. Okay, even though recreational marijuana was illegal at this time, does anybody fucking think for a second that this man didn't have a medical marijuana license? Like, what the? This is all for nothing. This is a shakedown.
The other room? Is this the safe in the room?
No, the safe's in the front.
It's the front. It's the front room.
Okay, whoever, somebody want to look at that while I've got it?
Yes,
Dude, I take my private living space so it's like it's just as private as my mind. If there's a video of 12, 15 strangers just finger fucking all of my shit, dude, I would get so mad.
Cameras as possible.
Here, there's your door.
Here's another thing. Not to say that these men would actually just steal anything from the house, but I mean, when you have this much shit laying around, it could take you 2 months to realize that something's even missing. Remember, he's a big stinking stoner, dude. He doesn't remember. He forgot he had $5,000 in his coat pocket. There's probably shit missing. He won't even realize it.
I got you, boo.
Thank you, Jasmine, for the Cash App. Trust me, I'm not going to stop this bitch until we have a verdict or until they end for the day. I appreciate you dropping video on it. I might as well take a second to thank you guys for being here. Consider becoming a member if you're not already. Or if you are, consider gifting memberships. It helps the channel grow. And despite what the haters want, the channel is still growing.
For the safe.
Must be air on in here.
It really, the more I think about it, the more I think it's sort of like almost perfect that he wasn't there and she's there, a level-headed person that's, an ER trauma nurse. She's used to dealing with authorities on all different various levels of stress. Just her job alone makes her qualified to deal with fucking bullets flying by, metaphorically. So it really couldn't have asked for better because she's being helpful. She's also, you bet your ass, as we see later, she's videotaping them on her phone. So seems like she's just being a yes woman and just doing what they want, running around helping them. But she's also keeping track of what they're doing in a non-confrontational way, which is the only way you can deal with a fucking dozen meatheads with weapons. No, he actually named on his social media who the main confidential informant was. And then he, with his network of knowledge of his community, he found out that she's just some crazy person that does this all the time. Like I said, I'm not going to share her name or face or anything like that. I don't think that would be appropriate because I have no way of proving that. That's how I would get myself sued. But it seems like he's already determined who it was, and she's also being trolled.
Yeah. Like, and all these jars will be empty.
They've got some there.
Just money. Not one gram of narcotics. Not one.
16 count. That's all utilities there.
This is keeping track.
948 Sunnyview Drive. Brandy DeBoer called in and advised her boyfriend, Richard Holsinger, showed up drunk. They were arguing. She was going to delete residence.
Loudmouth.
We just have her have a seat there.
I always wondered who the fuck in the world would have a white leather couch, dude. Seems like a bad plan. Especially if you smoke blunts yourself to sleep every night. Like, what the fuck? What could go wrong?
We just have her have a seat there.
We got stuff we're collecting there.
All right.
No dungeon, huh, guys?
I haven't looked any further than right here. Made 356,000 last year.
Dude, he's looking at his base statements. He made 350. What did he say?
Made 356,000 last year.
He made 356,000 last year. How the fuck is that their business, dude? This is a disgrace, dude. This is an abuse of authority. This is an infringement upon several different fucking amendment rights here, dude. This is crazy. It's none of their fucking business how much money he made last year. At all. What's this guy doing? Just staring at a fucking jar full of Sharpies. $98,000 a year. Great.
Well, you know what? She said he's been broken into because they're times maybe he stashed some stuff out away from the house. He's gonna be on tour for 2 months.
Here's this fucking genius's theory. And excuse me, I'm being rough on these guys, dude. They are inadequate. He's saying, well, maybe stash it outside the house. Yeah, maybe, dude. Maybe.
Employees, Melissa Kohler.
Are those his employees?
Yeah, we had a federal case on Melissa. Big time dope, pounds and pounds of meth.
I mean, why not just read his fucking diary?
Y'all photograph those, man.
Hillary Sweeney, 17 grand.
That cash on the table, are you selling it up? Or?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
The cash on the table, everybody's walking by and taking one of their own. Still no verdict. 15 minutes to go. Dude, that was the main the dispute and debate today about how the money was handled. And this guy is saying to the guy, are you going to seal up that bag of cash over there? And he's like, the cop that he asked goes, yeah, I guess. These guys suck at their job.
Cash on the table, are you selling it up? Or?
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Probably. He just, probably. Look, there's an Afroman dollar bill.
Oh, no, I don't have any tape to see.
This looks like it must be his merch room. I could be wrong, but it says hats and t-shirts. I'm guessing it's his. I don't think I don't think he's labeling his own closet that way. This must be the merch area. He does sell a lot of merch.
We'll just leave it like that then. And then.
Don't want to give it to you that way. It was you when she told us who was the cop, the dirty cop.
As the police are here, dude. The police are here. There are 7 cop cars outside. You can't write this shit, dude. So hey, haters, if you want to FOIA, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on a second. I can look out the other window. Okay, you guys can still hear the music bumping, right? Well, they ain't here for me. I tell you that much. So, let's just stand by for a second. This might be fun. We'll listen and see if we can hear. Ooh, it sounds like there's a drug dog too. Good times, dude. I don't think this guy next door does more than pot, though. He looks like he might steal your fucking copper pipes, but I don't think he's on anything but pot. All right, so we're just going to sit here and listen to the background noise. We're going to see when the cops knock on the door, because they're slick. Usually when they come over there to fuck with him, they pull right up, but now they're sort of around the corner where I can see from my office window, but him down there, he can't see. How fun, dude. True crime. Who knew I was a fucking true crime channel? Music's still bumping. Open the door now. Okay, now. The music's still blaring, though. Dogs barking. Oh, let me crank this window open so we can hear him. It's cold, but it's worth it. I'm tired of this shit. Can you hear that? Am I wasting my time here? I'm not no bad guy. Oh shit, the cops are motherfucking him. This dude's gonna get slammed on his head by the Pittsburgh's finest, dude. Yep. Tell me I don't know what the fucking hood is like, dude. Should I go outside and whistle? They don't need to be living here. How fun, dude. Hold on a second. Sorry for the distraction, guys. I mean, there's shit going on right outside my window here. Oh, wow, the cops are leaving. How can they leave? There's no way. He just told them to fuck off, turned his music up, and then left? They're leaving. What the fuck, dude? He went out there and yelled at the cops, and then they... What the fuck? What the fuck? He says, all that's on ring. He's yelling at the cops, dude. I'm going to have to go thump this dude. What the fuck? I can't believe they're leaving. They left. They all just pulled the fuck out. And he never even turned his music down, dude. What trash. Sorry again, guys. Let's double check. Has there been a verdict in the Afroman trial? The fuck? Now the music's off and he's screaming at his girlfriend again. No verdict. A person has began. Nope, still deliberating. So that's sort of a good sign, to be honest with you. Sorry, this is chaotic. I'm doing my best. I want to just turn my camera on and show you, but I don't want to dox myself. They have a hard job. I would date one, but I smoke pot, and they probably wouldn't like that. They just left, dude. He yelled at them. All of that. They came and knocked on the door. I don't know what for to tell him to turn his music down. They didn't turn his music down. Some kind of fucking outburst occurred. Now, I've got a security camera of my own down there. So I'll be able to show you after an hour or two of editing so I can edit out the building and stuff. But he went out and yelled at the cops. That's all on ring cam, motherfucker. You hear him? He's out there trying to have You hear that? I didn't see anybody get a weapon pulled on them. Oh, that would have been the perfect opportunity to scream at him, shut the fuck up. He's a tough guy. I don't understand why the fucking cops just left, dude. What the fuck? All right. Well, where do we go from here, man? How exciting. Sinner just broke into the radio voice, then back. What the fuck is that? Pretty sure after 3 nuisance reports, they would be evicted. I have no idea. It's sort of like, I know there are a lot of people here that are just barely hanging on to life. A lot of people that are dependent on, monthly government checks, that kind of thing. And it seems like the landlord prefers those people because at least they're consistent. They're insane and they leave burn marks on the carpets, but they seem to be, I don't know. I don't know. It's an apartment that poor people live in, as I am one of the poor people. I can't believe they just left. I can't wait to check the security camera. That's going to be crazy. I will share that with you guys. I don't know what else to do except let this play. I'm just sort of waiting for something to happen. Let me check one more time. Has there been a verdict reached yet? Oh, it's taking longer for some reason. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing.
2026, there is still no verdict yet. The 8-person jury in Adams County, Ohio, began their deliberations today following a morning of intense closing arguments. Because the case was only handed to them a few hours ago, we are currently in verdict watch mode. The latest from the courtroom, the demand. In his final statement today, the attorney for the 7 sheriff's deputies asked the jury to award a total of $3.9 million.
Yeah, we saw that. So no movement. I don't know if that's good news or bad news. We've got 7 stinking minutes. In UK, my words are my weapons. Oh, I've got a fucking whole armoire, a locked armoire full of weapons right here. Always. I've gotten several new weapons since I moved back to Pennsylvania. I had to forfeit my medical marijuana license, though, because Pennsylvania is one of those fucking backward states that if you can walk around chugging Jack Daniels and popping pain pills all day long and get a concealed weapons license. But if you smoke a joint, dude, it makes you unable to. It's some of the most backward shit you'll ever hear in your entire life. Okay, good. See you. If Nancy Grace would have had Smith and Wesson with her, she wouldn't be where she is now. Nancy Grace, Smith and Wesson. Making clay, I have no idea. Just in general. Oh, Nancy Guthrie. Okay, that makes much more sense. I was just about to tell you, I have no idea what you're talking about. But yeah. But even if she did, it was 2:00 in the morning. So I mean, someone tries to mug you, just ask them something random like, "Why are fences 6 foot, and walls 4?" Distract their minds. Yeah, I've been robbed a couple times at gunpoint. It's been years, and that happened down by the San Ysidro border between California and Mexico. And I was just like, "Have it, dude. It's $80. Have it." What hurt though is he took my gold necklace too, which was a hand-me-down crucifix from my grandmother. So that was pretty rotten. He's still outside yelling. Yeah, I mean, what do you do when the cops can't handle a fucking nuisance like that, dude? I mean, what do you do? What do you do? So we're just waiting. We're just waiting.
They were getting ready to do the search warrant.
I'm just going to scoot around and see what we got. Well, yeah, that's necessary. Here comes this guy an hour into the scene like, "Oh, how about my fucking AR? This is just ridiculous, dude. He's just excited to have a chance to play with his toy, man. He said something. My neighbor said something along the lines of, "Whoever called the police, dude, shut up, dude." You should see this guy. It's crazy. He looks like Gollum. He looks like Granny's watching. I was robbed at gunpoint when I worked at a store. Scary shit. I was robbed at gunpoint twice, both times in California. I just put myself in ridiculous, risky situations for no reason. I live on the edge. But I worked at the front desk of a hotel in Santa Barbara where I was robbed at Paddle Point. This guy is fucking crazy Aussie guy, had a fucking rowing paddle, and he was smashing it off the front desk, demanding the money from the cash register. I didn't give him anything. I just turned around and went back in the back office and fucking locked the door and called the police.
I don't have one. I don't have one. Where's Ram?
Okay, so this wasn't. Geez, how do you have your music going and the dogs barking that loud? So this guy didn't show up an hour after. So this is a different, separate body cam. So he's arriving with everyone else because they're talking about where's the Ram. So this is before the entry of the house. Ooh, hold on. Is that the cops again? Hold on. No, it's not the cops. It's another neighbor knocking on his door. Oh, this is going to get violent. I got double doors between me and these motherfuckers, dude. They finally turned the music off, though. Excuse me for a second. I've got to go make sure that everything's cool down here. I do apologize. I'm going to let this play 2 more minutes. Okay, so they're really knocking. Hold on. Oh boy. So we have a little bit of a sheriff show at my apartment too. Good Lord. Well, oh yeah, they're just coming one after another. They came on foot. Looks like they parked around the corner and came back. No, I just had to go look to make sure my camera was recording. That's what I did, to be honest with you. I hope they drag his punk ass out of there. It's gone to almost conversational level of volume now. If it gets loud, I'll pause it. Yeah, I'm not going out. I mean, I'm not stupid. I don't know what's happening. Okay. Here, I'll put this up so you can hear better. He said, "Tell them to come to the door." Hopefully, they don't yell out my fucking address. So we're just nebbing. We're nebbing over here. In Pittsburgh, we call it being nebby when you're nosy. How old are they, Sinner? I'm guessing they're probably a couple, maybe 2, 3, 4 years younger than me. They're aging far worse than I am, though. I mean, I'm 48. They're probably 35. Fucking cavalry's here now, though. They're coming from every direction. All right, got quiet again. He must have come to the door. If it gets crazy, I'll pull it back up and allow me to just double check to make sure that there hasn't been a verdict yet. Wow, they're still pounding on the door. Very interesting. He's hiding out. Has there been a verdict in the Afroman trial? Oh, they got a warrant.
As of late afternoon
Oh, shit.
on Wednesday, March 18th.
Did you guys hear that? He's like, we opened the door. We got a warrant. Oh, they're pounding on the back door because he's got the only back door as well. How fun, dude. Hey, hit that thumbs up, guys. Does he really think that... Look, how tough was this motherfucker like 20 minutes ago, and now he's hiding? You have my word. I will get the camera footage and censor out what I need to, and I'll be showing you. This guy's just sort of hanging out. What's up, bud? What you doing? Oh, they're just pounding on the back door. It's the bap, 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 bap. What's this guy doing? What you doing, bud? Why are you pointing your weapon at that windshield or that back window? He's too lazy to even hold his weapon. He's got to rest it on the car. Ugh. In the Marines, when we saw people being lazy with their weapons like that, we would fucking do that old snap hand trick and just smack right to the nuts. Don't be lazy. I promise you, I know it sounds crazy, but this is sort of like this is what they do. It's hard to explain, but it's what they do. And also, he doesn't have any weapons. He's actually told me that unprompted. He can't have weapons because he was in a mental institution. So there's that. Didn't make me feel any better about the situation at all.
As of Wednesday evening, March 18th, 2026, the jury in the Afroman civil trial is still deliberating. They were handed the case.
All right, still deliberating. See this right here? This is fucking laziness, dude. You never put your magazine. I mean, this is just so lazy. I take personal offense to this. Fuck, put a scratch your car because you're lazy. That's not a fucking tripod mount for an AR, dude. What is he? What is this? What is this? This guy was never in the military. Sorry. Shit's annoying. No, I know, no. He mentioned to me that he's unable to have weapons because he saw me bringing in my gun safe to the apartment, and we talked quickly about guns. And he was like, "Oh, it's good to have a good guy with guns around here." Like, I'm like, yeah, I know. And he was just like, "I'm not allowed to have those because I was in the nut house." It's not a technical term, but that's what he called it.
Check up.
But you're right. Just means he's not allowed to have them. Doesn't mean he doesn't have them. I'm so distracted right now because I don't know if they made it into the apartment. I'm so nebby. If they're going to take him away, they're going to have to pull the car up because they parked around the corner. I don't think they're going to perp walk him all the way to the car. Ooh. Cops said, no, we're here for bullshit. Are they taking her away? What the fuck? So she had the warrant. They are taking her away. 6 cops and a lady that looks like Queen Bee. Well, that's all the fun for today. Let's see if Dum Dum turns the music back up and enjoys his private time. Hey, at least they won't be fighting tonight. Someone said, put on your Batman costume and go out there. Yeah.
Well, we need to check ceiling tiles. We need to do a secondary. We got all kinds of rooms.
Somebody touch base. Is anybody outside?
This guy has gear like he's in Afghanistan, dude. Stop it. You're looking at fucking mail, bro. What do you need all that shit for? What a fucking, oh my God, dude. I bet when that guy walks, it just jingles and jangles. It's so sloppy.
Well, how about we keep 2 or 3 in here and everybody else function outside and check these outer buildings.
Who wants to stay in? Who wants to go out?
I'll be out.
Who wants to stay in and wants to go out? Just everybody's just doing their own thing, dude. How much shit are they stealing? Live crime.
We got you Newland Cooley, and I think we got a couple of us can go out. Fewers, go ahead and let's clear.
I can't wait to show you the surveillance camera footage from out front. I just got to edit it so you can't see my address. Well, guys, I got to be realistic about this. They're still deliberating. Does that mean that they're close to a verdict, or does that mean they're close to calling it quit? Could you please ping me whenever there is a verdict reached? Thank you. I guess I should have asked that 2 hours ago. I've just been manically checking every 18 seconds. Let's see, is she gonna answer me? Gemini! Answer me! For some reason, it's just fucking spinning. The wheel is spinning.
Got it.
Oh.
I've scheduled those updates for you. I'll be monitoring each case and will ping you with the latest verdicts or status updates as follows.
Each case? What do you mean? I'm only looking for one case. Has there been a verdict in the Afroman trial just yet? And if not, when will one be expected?
As of Wednesday evening, March 18th, 2026, there is still no verdict in the Afroman civil trial. The case was officially handed over to the 8-person jury earlier today in Adams County, Ohio, after closing arguments concluded. Since deliberations only began this afternoon, we are now officially in verdict watch mode. When to expect a decision? Best case, a verdict could be reached late this evening if the jury finds the evidence straightforward.
I don't know how people cover trials, dude. Just sitting here waiting. Just waiting. What you doing? All just waiting. At least we had something entertaining happen in the background. They took the wrong one away, though. That's the craziest thing. Bummer, dude. So what do you guys want to do? Do you guys... I mean, I don't know what to do. I can't really play his music because that's copyright stuff. I mean, I could play other tunes of his, but not stuff from that Lemon Pound Cake album, which is what we want to hear. Let's look together. Maybe we can sneak one of his tunes in here. Oh, maybe they're coming back for him. How exciting, dude. I need to put a rocking chair out front. This is too cool. All right, let me see here. Oh, someone sent me an email and said they hated my thumbnail. What the fuck, man? What kind of shit is that? I bet that's the kind of person that fucking leaves all kinds of reviews on Amazon, dude. Or fuck off. I know it's different than my other thumbnails. So is this live stream different than my other live stream? See how that works? It's fucking amazing. Let's see, Afroman. You don't wear the same clothes to the beach than you do to a wedding, do you? Hey. All right, let's see here. Let me share this out. Keep me while waiting. While waiting. While waiting. I'm not sure what song that is. Grain is just fucking trying her hardest to get me to sing. Let's see here. Creator music. Afroman. Let's see, what do we got here? So these are the ones that we can choose from. Let's see here. Let me get here. Can you guys see this? So we got I live in a van, in your Bodissy, sell your dope, deck my balls, Pimpin', Pennsylvania. Just my paranoia. I can't play that one because it'd cost me $1.99. Back to school. 12 Jays of Christmas. Well, we know what that's about. Violent Night. Nasty songs. Play me some music. Let's see here. Bud, I can see. Let's see what this is.
How many people like to see and smell their weed before they buy it? I need some bud I can see. I need some bud I can see. That's on Northside ETG. Don't want no Reggie or no regular herb now. I hooked the left on 83rd. I need some bud I can smell. The kind of bud from Palmdale.
You get the idea. The guy's a fucking funny person, dude. He's just a big stoner. It helps him support his family, man.
The kind of bud that make him take you to jail now. Smoke your weed, turn around and sell, yeah. I need some bud I can smoke when I'm chilling with my folk, drinking beer.
Do you see the one clip in the video here of this? Let me see if I can find it quickly. This. That's the lady who was on. She's the one that cut the power cords or the camera cords. So he did it. Look, he had to get an actress for this. Oh, that's his wife. That's his ex-wife. Is that not his ex-wife? Maybe not. I really don't think that all white women look the same. I swear. It does kind of look like his wife, though, right? Ex-wife, I should say.
Cracking a joke now, trying to find a girl to poke, yeah. I need some bud I can feel in my 83 coupe Deville. Hit the corner on 3 wheels now. Afroman, keeping it real, yeah. I need some bud I can dig. Make me do the gangster wig. Take a girl and put her on big now. Make that.
Seriously, tell me how this man is not a fucking American, just golden boy right now. It did look like it's an act. I thought so too. I didn't want to. Grain says 5 minutes. What do you mean by that? It's going to happen in 5 minutes. Is this a premonition? Are you a soothsayer?
That girl, get her a gig, yeah. I need some bud I can sell. The kind of bud that stacks your mail.
I'm at Cheetone's house with my khakis creep. On the north side, having cuz repass. I got liquor, but ain't got no grass. Little preacher told Tone, play the temptation. I got drink, but no medication. No damn blunt, sipping the brew. The homie Lil Lant, singing GQ. Everybody high, I felt like
I swear he smoked these guys, man. It's so fucking funny. It's so funny. I'd be pissed too if I was them, but hey, man.
a nerd. I told Baby Sody, let's hit 83rd. Moving down Western like Mac Man. Nobody swerved like a black man. Bank the left, ran out of breath, almost out. Show me what was left. Back at the party. Swish your sweet. OG gangsters, ODB. I need some bud I can see. That's on north side ETG. Don't want no Reggie or no regular herb now. I hook the left on 83rd. I need some bud I can smell. The kind of bud from Palmdale. The kind of bud that make them take you to jail now. Smoke your weed, turn around and sell, yeah. I need some bud I can smoke when I'm chilling with my folks.
Oh, so he's getting into the AI stuff too. That's funny. Obviously, it's different music than the video. Well, maybe that's not obvious. Let's see here. OG Afroman, his what? Let's look at his YouTube page, shall we? Living his best life. OG. Let's see here. What do we got? Let's see. How long has he had his website here? 1 million subscribers. Wow. So what did they say? It was 870 when 2 days ago? Yep. This is making him a lot of money. Established 2012. 1 million subscribers. 200. Look at that. 599 million views, dude. I ain't even hit a million. Let's see. What do we got here? Visualizer because I got high. I can't play that song. It's so copywritten. Let's see. Has he done a live? Live 8 years ago. Nothing aside from that.
I'll sail Yale tonight. I hope I don't go back to jail tonight.
You get the vibe. You caught the vibe, right? He's just a little bit tipsy, a lot of it stoned. Way bigger problems in this world. Let's see. Yeah. So if I have this correct, it looks like I will get an alert if they do make any movement today. Let's see. At this point, all of his videos have been boosted by their trial. Absolutely. People are going to know who he is now, and the whole sheriff's department in that county. Exactly right. Be careful what you ask for or what you wish for. Randy Walters is a son of a bitch. Brian Newland is a flag. We watched this one, the battle hymn of the police whistleblower. That's a lot. Sean grooming grooms. Oh my God, dude. This one's not as popular. This one has almost 400K. There's the Lemon Pound Cake song. He's back out there again, dude. Cluck, cluck, cluck. But I can't play any of his official videos. I can go to Creator Music, and I Drive Better Drunk is the name of one of his songs. I hate that. Hitting Switches, Money, Oh Chronic Tree, Cali Swangin'. He's out there talking to himself, dude. Shit ain't even funny. Let's see. I refuse. Let me out. Smoke some green. I mean, a lot of songs about smoking weed, dude. A lot. Let's see. 1988.
Light up. We still in the studio. Reminiscing. Come on. 1988 was the year, you know. Mama bought a brand new stereo. The very next day, she had to go. Complaints from the neighbors next door. 1988 was the year, you know. Mama bought a brand new stereo. The very next day, she had to go. Complaints from the neighbors next door. You can hear that bass all over the place. Intensity on my face. Made sure I heard what the rapper said. And if I agreed with him, well, I bobbed my head. Bumping, pumping, loud as hell. All by.
It seems like he makes all of his music in his closet with a fucking Casio 808. I don't know what's happening. I just put on the Lemon Pound Cake video in the background there. Here, I guess I could play a second of it just so you can get a vibe.
Sheriff wanna put down his gun and cut him a slice. Of what? Of what? Lemon Pound Cake.
You get the idea. Under the boardwalk.
By myself in East Palmdale, dancing in my room to the 808 boom. The music I consume absorbs my gloom, so I jump up and down and dance all around. I'm happy cause I found that West Coast sound. Let my stereo pound, the pictures fall down, turn the tape over, start another round. 1988 was the year, you know. Mama bought a brand new stereo. The very next day, she had to go. Complaints from the neighbors next door. '88 was the year, you know. Mama bought a brand new stereo. The very next.
Oh shit, I was muted. I was saying yes, that's most certainly either a Casio 808 or a Roland 808, but definitely that's like all rap music was made with that in the 80s. It was like the future. That's why you get the same sounds.
Next day, she had to go. Complaints from the neighbors next door. You know I play hip hop everywhere I go. Walkman or car stereo. I'm a happy
car stereo. No, it is not a full moon. I don't think.
Person rehearsing, excuse me when I'm cursing. I'm just dispersing hip hop lyrics the rapper said. Might see somebody else bobbing their head. They know about the song I'm talking about. They might conversate, give some dap and be out. Weed, wine, feeling fine. Walkman on in the grocery line. Dancing, moving around, prance, grooving the sound. Hip hop, you don't stop or phase me. Looking at me all crazy.
Headstones, you're here. You've covered plenty of trials. All the music's back on now. He's celebrating his independence from his fucking ghoul friend. Hey, what do I do? What would you guys do? What do you want me to do here? Should we just wait? Because now it's already half hour past what we expected for them to call it quit. Here's what I'm worried about. I'm worried about ending it right now, and 10 minutes after I end it, getting an alert on my phone, because I'm certainly not going to rush back. And I mean, let's face it, I'm going on doing this for 12 hours. And, you know, yeah, what? I don't want to do it anymore if it's going to be for nothing. So all I can do is keep checking. Headstones, what do you do? What would you do? Anybody else in here that's covered trials before? What do I do? Full moons on April Fool's Day. I mean, how perfect is that, dude? It's a court date for somebody.
Just because I'm happy and you all mad, you want me mad, but that's too bad. 1988 was the year, you know. Mama bought a brand new stereo. The very next day, she had to go. Complaints from the neighbors next door.
The local news source is the one that's running it. Let me see here. Hold on. There we go. The local news source, which is shit. I already forgot it. Give me a second. I'll find it. Hold, please. All right, I got it here somewhere. I know I asked the fucking.
There
it is. WCPO 9. WCPO 9. Cincinnati. So before we do anything here, let me just get rid of this. We're not going to play any more music. Stop sharing. There's my beautiful fucking avatar. Okay, so what we'll do is we'll go to their YouTube page and just double check. They're the ones I've been using. Let's see here. No, that's from earlier. Let's see here. I'll show you what I got. This has been my source. Long Crime covered it for like 20 minutes and didn't get the viewership they wanted, so they ducked out. So this is Cincinnati, the nearest city. And as we can see, 5 hours ago, no posts. Their posts were like fucking from 8 years ago, 1 year ago, about the Cincinnati Bengals. Let's see, home. So yeah, I'm gonna follow my friend Headstone's advice. She's covered way more trials than me. I'm gonna burn myself out. I tell you what. I'll show you the verdict in the morning, first thing. I'll come between 7 and 8 this morning. I mean, unless for some strange reason they keep deliberating and like after I eat dinner, if it comes in then I'll pop on for an hour tonight to put a cap on this bitch. You know what I'm saying? IRS still going? Let's see here. Well, maybe wait till 6. Yeah, but then it's like wait till 6:30 and then it's like wait till 7. I need to be wise about this. Time is all we have in this world, man. I don't want to waste any of it. Let's see. It says, I hear jurors were older white people. They were not sure 100% about that. They will want to drive home before dark. Just saying that's true. That's true. All the people, obviously our vision goes bad as we go old. And a lot of people, I know like my aunts and shit, my great aunts, and they never like to drive at night, even when they were young. It's just, I don't know if it's a colloquial thing, if it's like a just commonplace here. It's weird. It's you always find that. I don't know if it's like a sexist thing or something. If it's rooted in that, I have no idea. A lot of ladies in particular don't like to drive at night. I'm not even 50 and I can't see shit without my reading glasses. This guy just had his girlfriend hauled off by the cops and he's sitting outside just jamming music, chain smoking cigarettes. What a life, dude. I might have to go talk to him. Let me get my spy cam. I'll go get us some footage. If the jury comes back, do a quick live or make a video. That's what I'll do. I'll keep an eye on it. And if anybody else out there is able to keep tabs on it, that way I don't miss it, shoot me an email and I'll probably get it. Thanks everybody for the viewership today. Got a couple of new members. Not much action. This was fun for me though. I didn't have much fun listening to my fucking neighbors. I hate that shit, but that was probably more fun for you guys. Let me get rid of this shit. Yeah, that's what I got for you. You got 7, 8, 9, 10. So 10 hours. That's a lot of my time, man. Let's see. Sounds like a plan. Do what you do. Thanks for the fun times. Thanks everyone. I saw some new names in here. Welcome in everyone. My name's Dave. You can call me Sinner. I'm gonna play you out with my outro. And then if something pops off, if I don't have a mouthful of food, I probably won't schedule it. I'll just pop up. If you see it, join us. And then maybe we'll talk some drama too, if that happens too. I got some shit to say. I just didn't want to mix the two. Some real fucking crocodiles around here. I tell you what. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. That way, you're in good shape to take care of other people because that's why we're here on this dusty little rock spinning in the middle of nowhere, essentially. I don't know. He's telling the story to someone else about what just happened. Dude, such trash. I'm so happy I'm not a fucking cracked out criminal, dude. It feels so good to be me. All right, guys. I'll see you later. Sinner out. Hit that thumbs up on the way out if you have it.
You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head. make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best. So put your hands up to the sky and live your best life, alright. Don't just let it go by, just try, oh my. Got only one life, got only this time. We gonna get it right. You gotta let go of those who don't belong in your tribe. So cut the bad out of your life. Yeah, do it one time, one time. You gotta work till you're winning. Yeah, take control of the system. When you invest, it's addicting. No time to rest, let's go get it. Not gonna stop till I'm finished. Not gonna drop to my limits. Deep in my chest, I'm inhaling. Believe in testing and failing. You gotta flip everything in your mind. Take the limiting thoughts and turn them into your why. Prove to yourself you're worth it. You deserve it. Push past all the hurt and find your purpose. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, give it all your best. Hey, yo, never gonna stop, no way, no. Yelling out, hey, yo, headed to the top on our way, yo. You gotta make change, yeah, there's gonna be a little pain, but nothing's worse than staying the same. So light that flame, put the work in, go claim everything you want in this place. It's time to go fast, know that energy is all cash. You could get it all if you never give up, no slack. Headed to the top is a mystery, your own path. Never gonna stop, no, you got this, never go back. I know it gets hard, you gotta love it. You gotta recharge with what you want and think of your dreams. Get that energy to go and get everything. Let's go. You gotta take control. Life's too short. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, so don't let go. Take control. Get out of your head, make a better life instead. You gotta give it all your best, give it all your best.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Sometimes I feel the fear of uncertainty stinging clear, and I can't help but ask myself how much I let the fear take the wheel and steer. It's driven me before, and it seems to have a vague, haunting mass appeal. But lately I'm beginning to find that I should be the one behind the wheel. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow.
I just wanted to say before everyone takes off, if you're new to the channel today, thanks so much for being here. I do giveaways from the proceeds of my channel. So come back on the 23rd or 24th. I'll be doing giveaways. So if you're interested, maybe a couple extra bucks, this is the place to be. Take care, folks. Sinner out.
Tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. So if I decide to waver my chance to be one of the hive, will I choose water over wine and hold my own and drive? It's driven me before, and it seems to be the way that everyone else gets around. But lately I'm beginning to find that when I drive myself, my light is found. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there. I'll be there. You choose water over wine, hold the wheel and drive. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll be there with open arms and open eyes, yeah. Whatever tomorrow brings, I'll